Let's fix that. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the shake-up, I guess I'm still calling it for now. What's up, everybody? I'm a little late. I woke up just now, pretty much. Make sure I'm set up. Let's see if I'm set up. I should be set up.
And it usually never.
Let's see, am I on? Oh, yeah. What's up, Robert? Probably going to miss the first race at Gulfstream, but that's kind of common. Probably. What is it even? We got Gulfstream in Tampa. It's going to be a turf race at both? At both. What's up, CSM? Man, yeah, yesterday, pretty bad product. Although, didn't cash a ticket, shouldn't have cashed a ticket, but because of the lack of action for me, less than an average losing day. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen if it's too chalky for me. Aqueduct was a better product. They had maybe 4 races with a price. Maybe 4 races total, maybe 3 or 4 races. Even though it was much better product than Gulfstream, it wasn't really for me because I think 3 of the price races, they were races that either I didn't have time to handicap or glanced at and wasn't even interested. So even though I will say it was a better product price, right? It wasn't like it was a much better product. And then the last race that, they had a nice price horse, but the favorite still got second for, I don't know, a 12-1 exacta. That's just still considered shit to me. So even one of the races where, the winner was a decent price, the exacta was still on the shit side for me. So yesterday was kind of just what it was supposed to be for me. Didn't really even have to review any of the moves or anything. And we start out today having to look at a 2 to 5 in the first race. Talking about all the shit prices yesterday, and right away we're looking at more shit. Unless it gets beat. The show and place bet starts you off to a good day. What's up, CSM? Oh, there's a mini bridge jumper. I think you're pulling my leg where you're with that. I think you're taking little jokes there. I hope so, for Christ's sake. I hope so. Oh my God. I mean, I can't believe I overslept that bad. Let's see. First time starter says 5 and 1 could go at it and set up a stalker. So looking at some scenarios that trying to get to a better price at least. What is that? The mini bridge jumper with 64%? I don't even, it's not really part of my game. What is considered to be a bridge jumper? Is there an actual definition where it's like it has to be this big of a pool for it to really be a bridge jumper? I honestly don't. I understand what it is and I know what the concept is. I just don't know, like when it's a officially considered, you know, what percentage of the pool? Yeah, that two ran out, but the show prices were still good. The show prices were good, but I don't know if that was technically. Because sometimes, man, when you get a 20-1 or a 10-1 winner, you know, in a severe bridge jump, you know, sometimes you get that the win money paying even more, or I'm sorry, the show money, because the pools are so lopsided, you know, paying more. But yeah, paying more than the win. Oh, but you don't really have you don't know the true definition. You just say, hey, that's a huge percentage, and I know they're negative. No, yeah, but that was the show prices combined, all three of them, right? Paid over $30. So 30 for six, 30 for six, I think it would have been. Yeah, like I get the concept of the bet and everything, and understand the bet. I just wonder if there's like a real definition. How many races we got today? Oh, we got 9 at Gulfstream. Okay. We'll put out that PSA. I got to start putting out that PSA. I'm not interested in handicapping contests. You don't got to tell me how good you are. You don't got to tell me how you can help me out in the show. Motherfucker, put your picks up and prove it, or do your own goddamn show. That's my PSA today. Don't set me off. Fucking God damn it. At least be someone like Jennifer that's going to help me out, that actually gives out picks regularly and hit a lot of winners. At least be that person. Be a Blair if you want to argue. Don't sit on the sidelines. Be someone that actually cashes a lot of tickets. I wouldn't argue with, Blair probably cashes more tickets than me. Jennifer probably cashes more tickets than me. I don't know what that means at their year-end thing, but fuck, I can at least respect that. I can at least be like, hey, they're super active and they catch a lot of tickets. Charles probably cashes more tickets than me, but they earned a little bit more leeway. Be a motherfucker that never gave me a fucking winner telling me that you want to fucking have a contest. Get the fuck out of here. What's up, Greg? Who else? I can name some more people. Who else probably cashes more tickets than me? Who else? There's probably quite a few. There's probably thousands of people across the country. Probably even more that cashes more tickets than me. As they're playing at work. I don't give a flying fuck. If you got work, I don't give a fuck. Let's see. Gary says the big A. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. I closed up the party. Sounds like Lloyd did good last night. Yeah. Yes, I can learn how to do my bias reports from Horse Racing Nation. Horse Racing Nation, heads up to you. You guys can teach me how to do my bias reports. Yes, thank you. After buying my product and coming out with your product, yes, I can learn a lot from Horse Racing Nation. What's up, Steve? Let's see. Sounds like Lloyd had a nice ticket last night. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? First step is admit you have a problem. Why am I going, Jennifer? Why am I going to watch Horse Racing Nation when Horse Racing Nation doesn't watch Horse Racing Nation? Why am I gonna watch it? They don't watch it. Oh my God. Fuck, we got the BC betting challenge running out, and I'm looking at I'm looking at L, and I'm rooting for L, and I'm like, fucking L got twice the audience. What's up, Lanier? I'm like, my man L is just kicking ass. What's up, Boulder? I need to find what happened to Disco. We need to talk Disco. I think Disco's with Horse Racing Nation. Maybe he's separated, or maybe he's still working hard and they don't let him talk to me no more. I don't know. Let's see, they're off. I didn't even get a chance to. Oh, wait a minute. I think there was something in this race that I did think was interesting. Was it this race? There's actually a lot of heart horses. 5, 6, and 5, 6, and 1 are all heart horses. I can root for all of them, 5, 6, and 1, but obviously not rooting for the 1. 5 and 6, I can definitely root for. Parsons, did I send you? Oh, I don't think I sent anybody shit today. Hold up. Let me, look, I got short-term memory right now. Guys, I might not have sent anything today. Let me do that. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Let's see, we got that. You got Santa Anita picks up today? Let's see. Let me see. Santa Anita and what else? So I got the screen blocked, so I'm kind of looking at the chat and trying to do two things at once. There, that should be. Oh, Santa Anita and Oaklawn Park today. Good luck over there. Okay, the one did win, it looks like. I didn't get to see the finish, but yeah, there's nothing here. Hey, I am rooting for 156 to be the exactor of the try, though. I mean, not the one to be on top, but the one just happened to be on top. I'm rooting for the horses that earn my best marks. Yep. 7 got second. And even if it was 156, that still couldn't have been played. Jennifer pulls up. Jennifer, if I tell you to pull up, you pulling up, huh, Jennifer? I believe it. I believe it, Jennifer. There's some people that are just built like that. They'll pull up. What's up, Thomas? Who is David Soul? David Soul died yesterday? Heart and Soul win this first race at Gulfstream? I don't know who David Soul is. Is that a trainer? Is that a famous person? Or I have no idea who David Soul is. That's a real person? Yeah, sorry for his family's loss. I just don't know the name. Clinton Parks, what's up? Oh, Starchy and Hutch, the old TV show. Is that where he's from? Starchy and Hutch, okay. They're both the same person to me. Oh, I used to love that car. My God, my sister had that car. Not the same color wave. She had an orange one. What was that? Old Grand Tornado? Was that a Grand Tornado? Was it the Starchy Hutch car she had? My little sister. TVG is unhappy with me calling the show the best horse racing show ever. They should, well, they should, like I said yesterday, I was not kidding when I said, dude, if I was a competitor, and I'm not talking about another YouTube person, but if I don't even think they think of me as a competitor, obviously, but if I was a track doing horse racing content or FanDuel or TVG and looking at a guy actually presenting horse racing in a way that I think people can understand the picks when I'm doing the betting line and understanding there's different directions to go in a race and understanding that I'm taking stabs and looking at tickets that I think have upside and being able to explain that to people. And they put on a show day after day with so-called fucking people that know something and all they can do is talk about their picks. Not ever if their picks is overplayed or underplayed is just, to me, the lowest level. And get your game up. Get your game up. And it's, like I said, it's not about picks. It's, to me, it's not about picks. It's about figuring out a way to get to the highest ticket that you can where you think you can have, you're border on that What's likely to happen? What could happen? Can I make a score? And can I make a score for a little bit of money? Relatively little bit of money. And just explaining that over and over and get people to understand that you can get these nice hits. Oh, are you new, Clinton? Are you a new handicapper? I just see the comment, you're here to watch and learn. School is never out. Welcome to the show. We got a couple new names. Thomas looks like a new name. Clinton looks like a new name. Or at least quiet people where they don't I don't notice they don't strike my memory. Oh, you are new person to the show or new person to horse racing in general? Let us know. If you're brand new to horse racing, please let us know. I mean, we're here. We'll answer questions. We'll, obviously take more time to follow the figures, Dave. Who is Follow the Figures? I think I watch his stuff on YouTube a little bit, but not too much. Is he a guy with a spreadsheet? Who is Follow the Figures? Jesus Christ, I know that name is so, I'm thinking there's Follow the Figures, there might be Charting Horses. Who the fuck is Follow the Figures? Hold up, I gotta look that up. I'm interested now. Follow the Figures. Yeah, he doesn't do as much stuff. Well, some of these guys get mixed up to me, in my head. Then I got to watch the video and I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know exactly who that is. Well, and sometimes they might even be newer and I'm going to try to get away with listening to his voice in a minute.
This video here, I have a few different goals in mind, putting together for some different purposes. Purpose number one is to really kind of familiarize you a little bit more with the grid. But what I don't want you to do is get confused running against weaker company.
I don't know if I've seen him or not. I have to check him out, man. I have to check him out later. I don't know if he's selling anything or just promoting handicapping in his way. I'll check it out. I'm always looking for good content. Oh, he does with Sarton's methodology. Dude, really, when you just think of handicapping's pretty simple. It's just pricing. And then betting is pretty simple once you understand pricing. Like pricing, arguing about handicapping methodology, you're just arguing back and forth. I consider myself a biased and track profile handicapper, and I used to think that was everything, but the more that I've been doing the show, I just realized me being a biased handicapper and taking my own notes just kept me outside of the box, and I had a pretty good idea about what kind of tickets I had to cash, and that was good. For the rate that I hit. But as I went and did the show more, obviously, I kind of expanded my mind as I had to actually start thinking about questions that people ask. And really, when you just think about handicapping in general, it's nothing but pricing. And then betting is just knowing what you can do with that pricing. And there's like real rules that you do with betting, and really the only way you can tell someone if someone's good or not is if you see enough of their tickets over a period of time. Because we hit at such a low rate as horse bettors. I only expect to hit 20% of my tickets. So I'm not hitting anything more than anyone else is out there. I hit at a higher mutual. So, yeah, but I'll check him out. I might have seen some of his stuff and I might not have. Because his video format kind of looks like another guy, but the voice was definitely different. Let's see, Greg follows him too. He does a lot of spreadsheets and stuff with math. What do you think, Greg? Worth yay or nay? I definitely make the decisions for myself, though, and I think everyone should. Small boom. Greg says a lot of it looks like he does a lot of stuff with running lines, which I don't mind. But if he does a lot of it, I got a feeling that he might be a feet per second guy too. Yeah, Clinton, it used to be every old book that you used to read. This mythical family professional handicapper, they hit 30%. I never got a poll. I never got the poll. I'll tell you, I'm not even close to 30%. I'm not even close. And I'll tell you, dude, just looking at things, some of my best months, I'm fucking under 10%. Like hit percentage means nothing. I used to laugh because that used to be in a lot of books, these the 30% handicappers. Okay, I don't know. I guess I missed the professional survey. and half of those books were written before ADW, so I don't even know how. Let's see. Professional gamblers probably at a greater percentage is probably in an underground kind of economy. We can't even trust everyone reporting because in America we pay taxes on winning. I pay my taxes. But let's just say it's no different from being a waiter or owning a cash business where, there might be some people out there that's not reporting everything. So years ago, I can see maybe now they can look at the best players on the ADW and say, hey, maybe the best players hit 30%. But, when half of these books were written, I honestly don't know how they're compiling data on what players were doing when players were going to a track and playing by themselves. I really don't. I really don't. And then the guys that got the best press kind of wrote their own press. The guys that got the best press are like your Andy Sterling, Steve, Mark Kramer. Oh, well, they kind of they didn't play in front of anybody, but they kind of wrote books and wrote their own press. Man, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying I'm nowhere near that. And I don't know where so many guys say that after. I just don't know where the accounting practices was. I never got my call to say, hey, Paul, what percentage do you hit? And I never knew any one of my daily guys that I used to go to track for years. I never heard of them getting a call. You know, guys that I'm convinced never had a job and, you know, say that, you know, even though I don't know their bottom line, I just know I played with them every day for years and, you know, they didn't go to work either. Well, I know I've read some of his book, Best with the Best. Yeah, he's been around. I think he passed not too long ago. What's up, Ronnie Bravo? Oh yeah, horse players got a lot of different techniques, and that's the funny part to me. You can argue about math, you can argue about how wide you want to go on tickets, or if you should be taking the give me's or not. Um, you know, you can argue about bankroll management, you can argue about instincts, but we should be able to agree on what's overall a bad ticket. You know, tickets that don't get you anywhere to me is a bad ticket. You know, handicappers that never go to the window and cash anything significant. Meaning, I say you should look, you know, when you were going to a track, you should look at the line before ahead of you when you were cashing. The longer the line, probably the worse that ticket was par mutually for you. Even though it's a winner, it was probably worse for you. Notice how short the old IRS lines used to be? God, that used to be a short line. You know, that was the line where you needed to be in. Just, you know, a little bit of game theory. What's up, Rex? Lee, what's up, Lee? Let's see, second race at Gulfstream's probably not something I really want to be involved with. If you're new to the show, and I got some new names, so, and I was an asshole yesterday, so I got to be nice today. Uh, I will sit out a lot of races. Sitting out races is actually a skill. I don't do much handicapping with first time starters in that. I can't put a price on, you know, workouts, breeding, trainers, jockeys. They're very, you know, races like this with a lot of first time harder starters. My, I've never addressed first time starters very good myself. I don't need these races. You know, there's a couple horses that ran, you know, those are the only horses that I could look at. And if I think they're making a big enough mistake, you know, I can plan these races, but no matter how the race turns out, you know, I can't bitch about these races because, you know, four right now got my best mark. He went too fast to win first race out. 15-1 might be a good enough excuse if he goes forward. But, you know, like I said, I'm ignoring everyone. The two at 6-1, probably not a big enough mistake, and 6-1's probably not a big enough price to pull me in this race. What's up, Aldrin back? What's up, man? In, how's it going in? Let's see. In says, would you clowns in that chat get a room someplace else? Here is $2 buy yourself a class and a clue. Oh, wait, am I missing something in the chat already today, In? Audrin says no bet. You're probably right here, unless I, like I said, do a little bit. Let's see. Lee is so confident in his bets today. Buy stocks like Stephen Christ. See, I think he was at the realm of the Daily Racing Form and didn't know how to promote the smart. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of anyone that didn't that was around long enough and way older than me and had power in the sport. Even though he didn't own a track, he owned one of the biggest publications. I don't know. In a gambling game, it seems like they should have been writing articles about winners instead of articles about, hey, this championship horse is in a nice spot next race. Well, call me an idiot. I might be wrong on that. I don't know how you have a gambling game without promoting winners. I want the game to win. Well, promote fucking what might grab a gambler to your game, dumbasses. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, with the one being the favorite, he's even harder. Now, I'll say generally at Gulfstream, you want to be on the inside. Really, the three horses that ran, I don't have a problem with anyone. And I will say that exact is a little tempting. At the most, this could probably just be a play bet for me. It's close enough inside to where what is that? 2, 4, and 5? 4's probably at the price where I'm probably at least priced in to say that's worth the play. Let's see. I might want to look at one more ticket. Let's see. The chalks are on the inside too. Let me just see what these are paying. Yeah, I just noticed that the two chalks are towards the inside. I can't even do a betting line here because, you know, everybody's a first-time starter. Let's see. I was even thinking about doing this for with the two favorites, and basically it's all the same position. To play, I would need the inside of the track to win. I would need the 4 to get first or second. 1-4 is paying 41 to 1. That would be the worst outcome. That could win, and I would have. 3-4 is paying 82 to 1. Obviously, if the 4 wins, it's even better. It'd be a poke. It'd be a little poke bet, so on my lowest range. Because it's not a bet that I would go after. Even though, you know, I can see the 2 being in that exacta with the 2 favorites, I'm probably not that interested, or the 5. I'd probably just play this around the 4, which guarantees it's, you know, I put it this way, I don't think 25 or 20 to 1 exactas are worth it for what I'm doing here. But I am going to take a little poke. I think the risk, if I'm right, outweighs the reward, but I can't make this a, you know, huge play. I know exactly what it's worth to me. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention and forgot about Tampa Bay. We didn't miss anything at Tampa Bay. That's a result that Even if I liked it, I should not own it. But I would have liked to got the handicap and made the decision, but it was a turf route race. 10 definitely would have been on my radar, but at 4 to 5, he's on everybody's radar. And 2 got scratched with nice marks. I just want to see what the 9-1 at, but 9-1 at 5 to 2. I just want to see what he looked like. He's just a sprinter that ran 3 sprints, stretching out. I don't think I would have been involved in that race. 7 was only 6 to 1. 3's a first-time starter, even though he's a nice price. Yeah, I doubt it if I would have even wanted to play that race. Let's see. Ross is looking, Speed of the Horse is looking at workout patterns. Let's see. Parsons hit the exacta. I see the update that says correction, no try. Let's just see what Gulfstream is. I don't need to keep watching that. Did we get a late scratch on the 7 there? I think 7's a late scratch. Lee's not a fan of first time start. Yeah, me too. Now I will say, because I know what I should be playing and stuff, I'm not allowed to bitch, when I play these races. I'm not allowed to bitch. I'm in a scenario where, I'm kind of, it's a natural fate of all the first time starters. The 3 horses that ran are just close enough to the inside and high enough prices, and the 4 is a high enough price with enough of a race to make me say, you know what, I could take that at 14 to 1. But, I can't take these races seriously, and if I'm completely wrong, these races won't set me on tilt either. The race is what it is to me, and and I'm not even saying people can't be good at first-time starters. I'm just not one of them. Parsons, you playing all day today? And I think I sent you stuff. Oh, my coffee is getting cold. Why do I think hot coffee is decent? I like iced coffee, but if I had hot coffee that just gets cool, it's like shit. I don't, it's weird. Let's see, 2 got the lead. numbers there. I at least like the setup. Keep the 4 interested in, and keep the 2-4 going. Keep the 4 interested. Yeah, 4's gonna die. No, keep the 4 going. Keep the 9 away. Keep the 9 away. Two, 4 would be a little boom for what I got in the race. I think a 1 can't beat me. I think the 9 is the horse I got to worry about. Ah, 9, 1 is passing the 4. All right, it is 2-9. And I can't complain about that race. An inside horse did win. You know, if 4 gets second, that's a very nice exact to 81-1. So I don't mind that bet for what it is, a play bet. I don't mind it at all. Yeah, at least it's not chalk. And I said I thought there was a real chance, so it's all inside except for the 9 in second place. You know, I said I thought there was a real shot that it comes in, you know, the first time starters with the 2, but to me, you know, that's a 20-1 exacta. That wouldn't have got me interested. I was never interested in a win bet on the 2. 5-1, I don't think is a big enough mistake. So a 4 had to do something. And I got 1 more out if it came in 2-5 or 5-2. So don't mind that bet. Christopher, boom, 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 exacta money. Oh, nice exacta there, Christopher. That is going to be a solid exacta. Nice job. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Ross got a new phone yesterday. New phones are fun. I haven't got a new phone for a while because I haven't broke anything in a while. Lloyd, yeah, I don't think Lloyd's a red boarder. I don't think Lloyd does not have a history of red boarding. Except this once. Except this once. I trust Lloyd. We're all waiting to catch Jennifer. We got to catch Jennifer red boarding. I think the whole chat room is waiting for Jennifer to red board one time. And I think Jennifer knows it. Greg says the last phone. Yeah, Greg, I'm with you. I don't think I ever upgraded a phone. I think every time I got a new phone, it was a case of a broken phone or lost. No, I've never lost a phone, but a broken phone. I've dropped them and they cracked. I've dropped one in the toilet. What's that, Key? Yeah, I threw one. That was the Derby War phone. Most of them I dropped. Most of them were accidents. I think I only broke that one out of anger. Yeah, it never happened. Jennifer has never redboarded on the show. We're waiting though. We're going to try to catch Jennifer. No, I tell you what, Kiki gets fucking her phone. Holy shit, her camera is so much better than my camera. Oh yeah, but you know, women are cheap. That's what I think of my hoes. They're all cheap. She goes, women are, or my phone is cheaper too. Of course, I gotta get the more expensive phone. The fuck? Who she thinks she is? She ain't get a more expensive phone than me. I don't even know what iPhone I have. I don't even know how many. I'm not a techie guy. I don't even follow like, what generation. I can't even remember how long ago I got this phone. It probably was quite a long. Do I? What's the most amount of phones I broke in a year? About 3? What's the most amount of phones that I broke it? What was that year? How many phones? There was one year that was really bad for me. Oh, she said 4. There was not a good ROI on that phone. Four times in a single year? Yeah, it was when I was doing construction and working at. Oh, Greg never owned an Apple product. My wife hates Apple, and I love Apple. She hates Apple. Like we don't even share our home computer. Nothing. All right, we got to get to Tampa Bay, and so far there wasn't anything that I really handicapped yet. I made one play today, but it wasn't. It was a. I don't know what you want to call it. It wasn't like handicapping. It was kind of a situation that I thought was worth playing. Let's say buy stocks at the exacta too. Gary likes the Apple stock. I'm not a stock guy either. Very basic investments for us. Buy stocks. The thin ticket worked out well. Nicely done. Greg says, Apple. Hey, Greg, my wife would agree with you. Always was told Apple products were for people who are too dumb to run an Android. Now, I did get a couple Windows-based computers and a laptop, and dude, they never last for more than a year with me. They are the shittiest product on the planet. I do not know why I cause problems with them. And don't say it's because of the website I got to, because this last laptop I got, it's been to Brisnet and email, and that's the only job that it needed to do. And it can't handle that. There's been no questionable porn sites where I could have grabbed there's no surfing on the interweb. It's been known to do two things. Send an email. And the only reason I had to get it because Brisnet on their software, they had to have a Windows platform to do the conversions for my racing forms. So all it ever had to do was go to fucking Brisnet, download the form, the data, put it in the conversion software from Brisnet, and then email it to my Mac computer. And it can't even handle that. Not a single time did it go somewhere where it shouldn't have been, where it could have picked up a virus. And I delete every file, so it doesn't even have anything. It doesn't have anything stored either. It's not like, hey, Paul, you probably got too many files of all these racing form downloads. Nope, it doesn't even have those. Where my apples work for years and years and years until they just get outdated. And those go everywhere. My Macs go everywhere. What we got at second race, Tampa Bay, we got about 5 minutes. All right, it's time to start looking. Let's see, the favorite is 8-5. The two favorites are on the far outside. What kind of race is this? $5,000 claimers, 7 furlong sprint. Seven is a favorite right now. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt, so the running style's not terrible. Although I see at Oaklawn he was farther back. You know, I just don't keep track of Canterbury. So just kind of hard in general for me to really decide what I think of this favorite. Other than in a way, you know, just last race was the only race he was dueling on the lead. He probably is just more of a stalker to me. 8, the other favorite, is just a horse that I hate route to sprint. Although I see he has a lot of 7 furlongs and been able to be a stalker sprinting. So it won't surprise me, but neither of them, I feel like I'm getting any extra value. At the worst, I'm paying retail, and at the best, I'm paying retail, and at the worst, I'm not getting overpaid. So neither of them really inspire me to do anything here. One might be able to probably be a stalker, maybe a little speed. I don't mind last race with him running against the inside bias. He was on the outside. The pace was decently quick. But he still feels like he should be a price. He still feels like he has to improve here. Two feels like he has to improve here with questionable speed also. Three's mostly route to sprint. Sprinted at a route last or a sprint last race, just being too slow to do anything. That too slow to win also tells me he was chasing the slowest pace of the day, which means that could be sneaky okay if you think the pace was too slow and he's off the pace horse and couldn't cut into the pace. I'm seeing very little speed in this race. Which in a way helps the 7 and the 8. I don't think I'm interested in this race, but I think I can make a betting line at the very least. I probably need 9 to 1, 9 to 1, 9 to 1. I forgot who the 5 was. 5 I'm probably harder on. 6 I'm a little bit, think he got a little bit better of a chance than some of the 9 to 1s. And I will say, I agree with the board that these two horses, I guess, probably should be the favorites to me, and they're not worth separating. Let's see, Ross likes the 8 and the 1 here. The 8 and the 1 at Tampa Bay. And with that betting line, I don't even see really. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3, I agree with the betting board. So none of them I'm getting overpaid on. 5 is an overlay to me, but he's also the horse that I have the hardest time believing he's a winner. But he is an overlay. 6, we're just going to say 6 is priced completely right, and we're going to say 7 and 8 are pretty much completely priced. So really, 5 is the only horse out there that I think is getting overpaid a little bit with the lowest percentage. So I am lockstep with that betting board. And that just means that more often than not, you should be out of. I should be out of this race. I'm not getting over. There's nothing there that I think that I could even possibly get overpaid. I see, gas station sushi. He likes the 1, and he also tells me what odds he needs, so he has a better opinion on the 1 than I do. He thinks the 1 has a 15% chance. That makes the 1 playable. Blair likes the 2, 7, 8. Let's see. CSM is king off the 7. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Lanier likes 7, 8, 1, and 2. Lanier from Venezuela. What's up, man? Always nice to see my man Lanier. Let's see, I would think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. And I thought it would be the 7. 7 didn't even get the lead. But the other horse that I thought should be take the most money is up there. 7's not too far back. 7's in position. 6 is in position. Ooh, three odds went up after the thing, so he ended up being an overlay. But at the time I was looking at the odds, he was not an overlay. God, if he was 15-1, that could have been a key. But he wasn't 15-1. He was 9-1 when I was betting, or when I was thinking about betting. It's going to be a super nice result. Super nice result if you got it though. Eldrin, just no spamming in the chat room, man. You can put no bet up there, but I don't need it 100 times, man. Blair with the boom. What did Blair? Blair had the 2 to win place and show. Oh, I thought maybe he had the exact also, but Blair did have the win ticket. And Gulfstream, I'm going to put myself against the clock at Gulfstream. Aldrin with the fire. Let's see, Tapita route. Got a couple favorites here, and then there's pay raises everywhere. I'm in the wrong race. Tapita route, $16,000 claimers. Let's see, 4 is one of the favorites. On a little bit of a class drop, but been at the level a couple times. When I say yeah, and I'm like that, it's like, okay, he's the favorite, but man, I really don't see the big advantage here. Which means I'm probably not at 2-1. Five had a stalking closing day last race. Would have been running against the bias, but man, he almost got 26 at the first call. 25-4. He was running against the bias, but man, that's such a slow first call. It's almost, in a way, almost unforgivable. All right, it probably is unforgivable at 2-1 at a price. I probably got to rethink that, but at 2-1, I don't think I have to rethink that. Seven's a sprinter stretching out. I don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapita routes. Six is pretty blah, and pretty blah does not sound like 7-2. 7-2 feels overbet on him. Let's see. 3 was in that same race as the 5. And was also on that pace. But 3 is also a better betting option at 7-1. 7-1 is greater than 5-2, right? But I'm looking at his other races, and he's not really looking like a front runner. 3 might have a little upside to me. and one's coming out of that same race. I'm going to look at this race where I think the 1 and the 3 were at a disadvantage. I'm going to do a poke here, but I'm going to have very few combinations. I'm going to take the 1 and the 3 to win. I'm not going to have time to check those exactas. Oh, box the 1 and the 3 in the exacta. And then I am going to play the 1 and 3 first and second. I probably should have had to check these exactas, but I don't have time. 1 and 3 first and second with the 4 and the 5. I got 1 and 3 to exacta box. I got 1 and 3 to win. And I got 1 and 3 where they got to be first and second. With, I guess, the 2 favorites. And those I probably needed to check the combinations. Seven's going to the lead, but it looks like, man, it looks like he's really running to get the lead. He's out there. He's out there. Looks like he's going to try to run them off their feet. And someone, I think, completely missed the break there. Yeah, 23 on 1 is generally a pace where they just fall apart. If he goes wire to wire, I think he's running against the clock right now. I'd be surprised if he's going wire to wire. 47 and 1 is still way fast. That's still a fraction where I expect this to come from behind. Come on, keep this 3 and keep the 1 active. Keep this 3 measured. I need the 1 or the 3 to get first and second with the favorites. Come on, 3. 3 also gives me a win ticket, so come on, 3. Come on, 3, don't give up, because if 3 gives up, it's going to be 4, 5, 5, 4. Come on, 3, one more time. One more time. Give me a wire. We got it. It might be 4-3, but I think it's 3-4, which is way better for me. Let me just check those exactas and see if I'm happy with that ticket. I know I should have checked that ticket. 3-5 is going to be $30. And 5-3 would be $20. Was it 5? Was it 5 that got second or first, or was it 4 that got second or first? I know I'd rather it be 4. 4 is paying a little bit more. 4-3 is paying $27, so I'd rather it be get $7 more if it's 4-3. And if it's 3-4, I get $5 more. So yeah, I'd rather it be the 3 than the 4 than the 5 either way. Come on, 3, get across that damn wire. I think 3 got this. All right, I got the most out of that race. It was a poke race for me, but less combinations mean I'm able to hit that more than my minimum. Eldrin says 4-3. I'm hoping it's 3. I need it to be 3. 3 is obviously better for me. Come on, put the 3 up. Put the 3 up. wiener. I got a wiener, man. Oh, my spit bucket. Aldrin with the no bet. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah. No, it was a cigar smoke went down wrong.
Oh, all right. You're alive. Robin's coming over and we're going out.
You go out. Fuck out of here. Yeah, that was a big in hell right there. That was a big in hell, Lloyd. Oh my God, did that go down wrong? Woo! Oh, that burnt that went right to my fucking lungs and just, woo! Woo! Oh, I got sweats and everything now. That's probably going to give me a bellyache, everything. Oh. Let's see, Double Dog. What's up, Double Dog? Double Dog got a play over there at the Duck. Let's see if we can watch the Duck. It's a 0 minutes to post. They're off and running at the Duck. Let's see. Buy stocks is king off the 7 with the Devil Dog. Devil Dog got a pick 4 starting with the 4 and the 6. And a trifecta starting with the 4 and the 6. Looks like CSM is sitting out this race. Kiki's up the insurance policy. Let's see, Devil Dog and By Stocks might have a shot. I think By Stocks has the 7. I just don't know who he has in the exacta. And Devil Dog got keyed off the 4 and the 6. I don't know who he has in the try. Looks like it's going to be 6, 7, 4. So Devil Dog should get alive in his pick 4. Good luck on your pick 4, Devil Dog. And By Stocks, if the 7 would have won, he did not have a shot at the exacta. Oh, I can see why he didn't have a shot at the exacta. That would have been an ABC trifecta. Let's see, did Devil Dog hit his try though? 4, 6. No, Devil Dog was trying to get the 7 out of there. But he'll get alive in his pick 4. Probably neither of them wanting that exacta or that try, I would guess. Okay, we're going to go to Tampa. All right, so hit a Tampa race. I think I only played 2 races, hit 1. And doing decent for today. I think I gotta go get something to drink. Let me go see if Kiki took care of Bentley. Kiki, did Bentley get his drinks? Okay. All you had to do was say, get the pizza, you got to eat, Paul. I'm not going to be here till late. I was still under the exception. Okay, she did text me at 8 o'clock, and I was under the impression that the burger was still on. Not that she's coming home at midnight. Robin, I love you. Robin, I love you. I went to bed with no dinner last night because I was so pissed at Kiki. It helps my diet out of spite. I'm a prisoner in this house. I had to do a hunger strike last night. I see Steven with the baby boom, alive in a double. Good luck, Steven. Let's see. We got one of those contentious fields. Just looking at the betting board, you already know that this race is going to force you to have, probably, in my theory, a better opinion. This looks like most of the people are probably spreading with a whole bunch of horses between 3-1 and 6-1. Oh, Slop Fest over there at Oaklawn? What we got here? 12-5 claimers, though, sprinting. Don't really have to start with the favorites here because they're all lukewarm. And and there's probably a reason for that. Let's see. One over.
My keys to the car.
Oh.
Redeem your jacket.
Ah, shit. No, it's in my pocket. I yell at her to put the keys back. Now she busted me not putting the keys back. Yeah, we're on a rocky relationship over here. We're on a super rocky relationship. She's so smug. Because she's the one never putting the keys away. He's so smug. Let's see, I don't trust the tracks where he's coming from up until last race. Last race, I got him running against the speed favoring track. Just not sure where I got him. I'm going to have to really see the other horses first. That's the highest priced that anyone can get to, though. Two's in really good form, but he is stepping up. Speed's always dangerous in good form. But right now, without looking at anyone else, he's probably needs to be a bit of a price. Was dueling on a fast pace last race and still won. So I'd say at least good form at the very least. Let's see, three's also stepping to win. I at least like the excuse. And he is taking a class drop here. Although some of those higher class races were at Azambola and Canterbury, so in a way, I'm not sure. I do like last race. For 5, I probably don't have a problem with the other than the price. Six, I don't have a problem other than the price. 7 is out. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that's making me and we got the 8. There are quite a few horses stepping up here. There are quite a few horses making a little bit of a step up. One, I don't like where he's coming from. I probably would be even harder on the 1. 2, 3, and 4, I think should all be priced about the same. Really, 2, 3, 4, and 6, I all think are about the same. I got a feeling 15, 5-1 is where they should be in my head. Let's just see where the other 2 ends up. Should 6 be one of the favorites? He won last race on a drop. Before that, he was at a higher level. He looks like someone that will benefit. I do think there's a lot of cheap speed in the race. I probably do think he gets a few more points. And I probably do think that the 5 horse gets a decent amount of points with that class drop, even though I don't have marks on him. It looks like another stalker. I probably just divide this. But at this time, let's see, I'm agreeing with the one. The one's priced right now. Seven and 8 ends up being a little bit of an overlay, but not that much. Other than that, I'm pretty much agreeing with the betting board. I have no reason to force anything here. I don't really believe I have an edge with anyone being ignored. Let's see, Lanier. Lanier like the 2853. Greg likes the 368. On break likes the 6. Oh, that's at Oaklawn for on break. And let's see, Gulfstream's not wasting any time, so I should just abandon this. I'm not interested in betting. So let me just see if there's a play at Gulfstream for me. Hey, Gulfstream's a 5 horse field with 3 horses at 5-2. I doubt it if there's a play there. Yeah, I doubt it if Gulfstream's going to be a play. Just the nature of the race doesn't look like much there. The highest price you could get to is 10-1. You might as well just handicap the 3 and see if you can get to them. Anything else is probably not that great. When 3's the first time starter, I have no reason to like him or dislike him. Let's see, 7's the next highest price. I don't really got a reason to like them or dislike them. I got them running against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Is this dirt or a dirt? This is dirt, but everybody's on the inside with only 5 horses. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race either. With it being dirt, I mean, the inside probably does help the 3. I'd probably say I would, if I was doing a betting line, I probably would have the 4 as a favorite at the least. He probably ran on average a race that doesn't really have to improve to win. And I guess I would have 2 as probably the co-favorite, which so does the public, so I'm not saying anything there. Let's watch Tampa Bay. They're off. Let me just grab my betting board there. I like to watch my betting board. 2 does get the lead. 2's the fastest early. Let's see, I thought the 5 and the 6 being the stalkers and possibly a lot of cheap speed. I just thought they should be the favorites. One's trying. One's a horse that probably does the most to make any tickets good. Right now, 5 is circling. 5 looks like he's going to be a threat. 1's still got a chance. If 1 gets second, this could still be a good exacta. Nah, I think 1's flat for the yeah, 1 can't hold on. 5's wearing out the 2. Oh no, 2's battling back. It's going to be tight. 2 actually going to beat the 5. I thought more horses could get the lead there. 2 kind of got left alone and had just enough to hold on. Let's see, Jennifer got a play over there at Gulfstream. Steven needs a 2 or the 3 at Gulfstream. I'm going to root for 3 because 3's even though he's a first-time starter, he's the only thing getting first or second that I think could help a ticket. 1, 2, 4, 7, and any combination in the exacta is an exacta that I just don't need. Get some. Oh, Jennifer hit over there at Tampa, I guess, with the Potts winner. Ah, and she did it red board. We gotta catch Jennifer red boarding. What's up, Dwayne? Dwayne likes the 2 with the 1-4 all. Bob, what's up, Bob? Bob likes the 1 to win at Gulfstream. Gas Station Sushi says more betting boards. More betting boards. Is 3 a late scratch? Jennifer's saying that 3 got scratched, which makes the race even worse. Gas says is self-included. Wants those damn betting boards. Gas the only one that gives me his percentage or his price that he needs, which is same as giving me the percentage. I appreciate that, Gas. I do appreciate that. I love it when people give me the percentage with their bet or the price they need. Because then I know how good the bet is. Win or lose, I know how good the bet is based on their opinion. Let's see. 3 did get scratched, so that race gets to be even worse. Now it's a 4-horse race. And 3 was the only thing that might have been perceived value. Yeah. Dwayne kept canceling that chalk garbage. I don't blame you there for canceling that chalk garbage. Well, I'm trying to do as many betting boards as I can as long as the race is interesting and I feel like I can do a proper betting board. Yeah, that's always the goal for me, is to do the betting boards. You know, if it's too many first-time starters, and you know, that's where I can't make betting boards. But if I got races that I think I can rate, that's a goal this year too, to keep making as many betting boards as I can always. Well, let's see. It doesn't really change Bob's bet. He only liked the 1 horse. Yeah. Gas also has his betting board. He's saying that he can't because of limitations in the chat. I get that. But I do appreciate it. Every time he gives us a play, he gives us the price that he needs. which means we know exactly if he should have made that bet or not. Doesn't matter if the horse ran or not. We know, you know, based on his opinion. I don't think I ever seen Gas be behind the math other than the late flick, which could put anybody behind the betting, you know, their math. He puts his stuff in a little bit earlier, so there's always a few minutes. JW, yeah, I'm with you. Don't like the 4-horse field. Very hard to, especially, I mean, sometimes you can get a price, but I mean, this betting board, there's nothing there that is possible to get a price. Unless you got a single opinion here, you should probably be out of the race. Jennifer's looking at Fairgrounds. Aqueduct's getting ready to go down. And feel free to throw up picks anywhere. We'll try to watch the picks out there. Let's see. Devil Dog had a super, but I don't think you can play a super anymore. Let's see. CSM likes the 7 here, but not worth a bet for him. Nothing wrong with saying you like a horse and you can't bet him, because fucking in a gambling game, pricing is everything. I get that. Let's see. 2 and 7 goes out to the lead, but no one's lost contact with this field. Hector, what's up, Hector? Daddy likes the 9 over there at the Fairgrounds. Lee is ready to smoke the bookies. Let's go, Lee. Got to play over there at Tampa. Looks like this race. Race 4 at Tampa for Lloyd. Or Lee, for Lee. I don't know why I get Lee and Lloyd mixed up. The L's throw me off. Let's see. 2's done. This is between the 1 and the 4. I guess I got to root for the 1 because I know one person, 1 was always their play. And he was right. He was getting 3-1 before the 3 scratch. And he's getting 3-1 after the 3 scratch. So he said it didn't affect his play at all. See that big swing? Let's go, Irad. That was Bob. Bob liked the 1 there. Nice call, Bob. Let's see if we can watch Fairgrounds or Aqueduct. Let's see, Fairgrounds coming down around the stretch run, it looks like, unless that's a 2-turn race. I can't tell if that looks like the stretch run. That doesn't look like the back stretch to me. Looks like we got a chance for a 69 or 96. Nine, 6, 7, 1. I think someone liked the 9. Thaddy with the 9. Nice call, Thaddy. 11-1 on the 9. Get rid of that place bet, Thaddy. Get rid of that place bet. Put it all on that damn win. Nice call. Thaddy is happy with his ticket, though. Nice call, Thaddy. Let's see if we can watch Aqueduct. Dwayne with the boom. 11-1 at the Fairgrounds. All right, we got a nice little sequence. And Aqueduct's getting ready to load. Who got some Aqueduct plays here? Jennifer, 236. Trying to fade the 7, it looks like. 236. And I still got 15 minutes, so. Bob can't get past the 7. I assume that's at Aqueduct. So, Bob, is that a player or that makes you sit out? He made a declaration. He can't get past the 7. I'm going to assume that that's a sit out at that price. So it's a sit out. He doesn't mind putting up a pick that he's the horse that he likes, but not worth the play for him. Let's see, Jennifer 6 and 2 are getting the lead. I got to root for Jennifer 6. 6 matters. Devil Dog likes the 3-6 exacta. Come on, keep this 6 active for Jennifer and I think that's 7 on the outside starting to look pretty threatening here. Yeah, 6 looks like he's done for at least the win spot. Looks like it's going to be between the 7. 6 is still fighting, but he's done. 7 slowly grinding him out. 2 B changed leads, but the race is over. 7, 2, 2, 6, I think gutted it out. 6 was tired for a lot of that race, but I'll give him credit for, I think he's going to complete the try. Yeah, nice call. Couldn't get past the 7, but not willing to play the 7. I got no problem with that. Easy money for Blair. Oh, we got a Smooth Ed sighting. He's doing well, still busy with his rental property and taking care of his wife. On the has he been on the Razor Show lately? Maybe not. I know who Smooth Ed is. Smooth Ed. Let me let that rest for a minute. I said a minute. That was a second. Let's say 4th race, 10 horses, no scratches. Let's try to get a betting board going there. Turf route. 8,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Oh, we got a single favorite here. And then there's pay raises. I like these type of races at the very least. Let's see. 7's the favorite. Is this the 7 right here? Let's see, I think I seen him running in that December 20th race. I think that December 20th race is a rematch. I do like rematch races, but let's see if there's 4 horses are coming out of that same race. Yeah, the problem with it, it was a 1 race sample though. I like the rematch races where we get a lot of horses coming out of the same race, but I like it where I have a good note. I really don't have a good note with that being a 1 race sample. Let's see, 7 just on the running line, we can tell did the best of that race. Was dueling, stalking, ended up dueling for part of the race. Second by I don't know, K-Hair or whatever. You might want to watch that replay though. Sometimes I had a nice hit with the double the other day based on just watching a replay. Let's see, 8's coming out of that same race. Had some foundation. At least he had some races that I could have marked before that bad rail stalking day. 4 races ago, gave him an asterisk for the 3-hole. 3 races ago, gave him an asterisk for the wrong running style. That doesn't look like a bad race. Plus, it was at a higher level. 2 races ago, stalking closing day at the level. It was just average, and fell out of it. And then last race, ran with the chalk, stalked behind the chalk, wasn't good enough at the finish, but didn't run that much worse. Might be willing to watch him. Let's see, 9's coming out of that same common race, didn't run a lick. I would probably, unless I seen something in that race where Ten just ran some okay races. Stalking day 4 back, wins on a 1 race sample. Runs a 1 race sample, does nothing for me. Yeah, I'm not. He's a bit of a question mark. Let's see, 1 I think just has to improve a lot here. 1 I think should be long. 2 ran in that common race and was pretty close to the pace. Horses come back and beat each other all the time. I might want to watch that replay, but this horse is dropping a bit. But 1 at Mountaineer. Oh, Mountaineer. Looks like 4 does look like a contender. Yeah, he is taking money. 4 went too fast to win 4 races ago at Laurel. He won within 3 after earning those hearts, so that's good. He's dropping in class. I probably don't have a problem with him other than the price. Let's see, he ran at Tampa on a 1 race sample, got beat by a horse in this race. Who did he get beat by? Looks like he got beat by the 6. 6 went wire to wire. It was a useful race because he did come back and win off the next race, off of that race. That was a useful race. Oh, 6 is out of December 20th too. Wait a minute, I missed that. And 6 was dueling on the lead also. Wait a minute. want to watch that replay. Let me just make sure they're all out of the same race, 9th race that day. They're all out of the 9th race. Let's see race watching skills. Let's see how they're going to play out today. Let's see. I got to make sure there's no scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Ah, there was a 7 horse being scratched. So there is. I got to adjust for the numbers. Let's see. 8 was in the 10 hole. So 8 would have been the 11 horse. Nine would have been the 6 hole. So he's the proper number. 7 would have been in the 7 hole. So he would have been the 8. This just makes it more confusing. Six would have been in the 9 hole. So he would have been the 10. And he would have been in the 3 hole, and the 3 horse is good. Let me just make sure I got 5 horses coming out of that race. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like I got all the horses coming out of that race. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11 is what I'm looking at. Three, 6, 8, 10, 11. Looks like everyone broke clean. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 is a gray horse. That's like betting the white kid in the Olympics. I don't know if that's good. I know a lot of people like gray horses. I don't like gray horses. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. I'm not seeing anything here that's making me think anyone has any excuse yet. Ten and the 8 looks like they're running the hardest race. 3 looks like he's just maintaining position and is all in. 10 got the lead, 10 got tired, 8's been under a drive. 8 puts the 10 away, and the 12 comes over the top and beats everybody. And 11 kept running. 3, 6, 8, 11, I'd say ran the best of that group. 10's the only horse that didn't run out of that group. Let's see, who was the 10? 10 is the 8 horse today. I would have him as a longer price. Fuck, I don't even know. This race could have ran already, and I'm still watching replays for all I know. 8 I would have to have as a longer price. Six didn't really run. Three's probably going to be an overlay. I'm going to be hard on the 1. Oh, wait, 3 is not the 3 here. Oh, you know what? I'm putting him at 6%. I was really 5%, but he's an overlay, that 2 horse. Five, I'm not sure what to do with. Eight and 7 should get the most points of, or no, not 8 and 7. I'm getting mixed up. No, 6 is not at 10%. 6 is not at 10% for me. 8 I don't like out of that group. 9. I was going to have him at 10%, but I want the points. He's going to be an overlay. Right now, they're all at fuck, I'm not going to have time for this race. Fuck, I think I was interested in this race. I just don't have time. I was going to have him at 10. I got him at 15. I wanted them to get points. I think I got him at 15. These 3 I thought had the most. I don't have time to break them up. I want to see if I could do any betting here. That's the numbers last race. That means nothing. I'm not even going to be able to get bets together here. Fuck, that makes 6 a big overlay. I still wanted, there was some really big overlays that I was interested in. I'm obviously not going to be able to get a bet in. I just wanted, I don't like 4 horses box, but I would have been on short time. That's what I'm at least rooting for. Problem is the win tickets. I could have bet all of those 4 to win. A portion of those 4. I have no clue. Yeah. Then I have time. We'll see if I was going in any right direction. Right now, it doesn't look like I was going in any right direction there, really. Unless 2 gets second, but then I would have had to have the 5-2. No, 2's done. 5 I had is priced right. No, I would have bet that race to where. And I didn't even see that 10 ended up being a super overlay. I just ran out of time there. And I don't think, I know the way I would have played that race for a real hit. And 9-2 over 3-1 probably isn't what I would have, ticket that I would have been looking for. I do know that. Nine gets fourth, but that wouldn't have been good enough. All right. No harm, no foul there. Oh, 7 lost his jockey right out of the gate. Let's see. And Gulfstream and Tampa Bay are right on top of each other. We'll see. It's going to be hard to do a betting line with a minute to post unless Gulfstream drags forever. See, this would have been a turf route, and we are on the turf, right? I don't think I got time to do a betting line. What is this, $35,000 claimers? Five and 7 are the favorites. I'm just going to start from the beginning. Boy, right off the back, I don't think 1 should be 30-1. I got to see what the rest of these horses look like. 1 I do not think should be 30-1. 2 I don't have a real problem with. Let's see, I scratched the wrong horse. I got to get rid of this scratch. Ah, 5 does look tough. 5 looks tough. I don't have a real problem with the 6. I don't have a real problem with the 3, or I'm sorry, 7. Who is this horse? I don't have time to do anything here. I will say 1 is definitely shrinking. My opinion on the 1 is definitely shrinking. I don't still see if I would have been interested in him. December 8 and 11-10. If the 7's 5-2, even though I shrunk a bit on the 1, I still think 1's going to be an overlay. 1 ran a pretty good race there. 1 I'm rooting for. But I don't have time to get any bets together here. 1 I'm still interested in. In fact, 1 and 10 I'd be interested in. I think they're coming out of that same race. I think those might have been my key horses, but just had nowhere near enough time to get through that race. CJ, what's up, CJ? Yeah, it's tough, especially when the 2 tracks are in the same freaking state. You'd think that they would at least try to work together. The funny thing is, I think both of the races were interesting, and even if I started with Gulfstream first, I would have, spent a lot of time at Gulfstream. In that race, me waiting till 5 minutes would have been a hindrance in both, because I think both of those races are there's some interesting long shots. Let's say 1 is not running at all today, and 10's really far back, so this might just be a race that I'm glad I didn't have the time. Because I'm pretty sure 1 and 10 would have both been my keys. So 10 did, or I'm sorry, 1 did deserve to be 30 to 1. 10's going to run, but a non-threatening third. Let's see, 6-1 at 4 to 1. I'm not even sure who got second. 6 something 10. It was either 8 or 7 got second. Blair is booming. Easy money, Blair. It must have been 6, 7, 10, I think I've seen. I think 10 got third. Yeah, 10 did get third. 6, 7, 10, 5. 6, 7, 10, 5. Did anyone see the hold up right on the 5? I'll watch it. I didn't quite see it. CJ's not happy with that ride on the 5, huh? Oh, it was in the stretch. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Try to watch that replay. I would have probably had the 10 probably at 10%, I'm guessing, and I probably would have had the 1. I probably would have had him at 5%, but still an interesting long shot, even though he didn't run a lick. Who was the 6, by the way? I think 6, 5, and 7 were all horses that I didn't have a problem with. 5 definitely was a horse that I didn't have a problem with. Yeah, 6, Earning Hearts, definitely didn't have a problem with him. And 7, I didn't have a problem with. Good Grievance has a grievance this race with this stretch ride, maybe. Thanks, Gary. What did Gas hit? Gas hit a nice race someplace? Where did Gas hit? I see a Tampa play. I don't even remember who won at Tampa. Who won at Tampa? I don't even remember. Short-term memory issues over here. Oh, that did come in 5-4. That did come in 5-4. Nice call, Gas. And Oaklawn Park like the 3. What happened at Oaklawn Park? Boy, I can't even follow every race and probably shouldn't even try. Oh, nice bomb over there at Oaklawn, though. $58 horse. Let's see, Gulfstream, I do want to watch that replay, not just because there might have been trouble in the stretch. It's a turf race, and I'm not sure where the 6 came from. I'm definitely still trying to form my opinion about how that turf route races are playing over there at Gulfstream. Even though I don't think there's another turf route race today, I still want to watch that race closely. Yeah, there's not another turf route race, but I'd like to watch that race closely. That's the replay I think I need to watch. Tampa, I think the 5 and the 4 were always in front and 5 wore down the 4. Speed held up pretty good. I don't think I need to watch that replay again. Lloyd might be old, but his memory's still great. Yeah, my memory, that's my nightmare. Losing my memory. I had a girlfriend that I dated, her father had Alzheimer's, and to me, that's the scariest disease I ever seen. That was sad watching him. That's my biggest nightmare right there. It was sad. Let's see, Blair likes the 359 over there at the Oaklawn, or no, at the Aqueduct. Blair's been active today, cashing tickets. Blair's been pretty active. Yeah, I've never embraced Oaklawn. The Oaklawn, in theory, I should love Oaklawn. Being one dirt track race, I should really embrace Oaklawn, but Blair's booming. Like I said, Blair's been active and booming today. Speak of the devil, right? Speak of the devil. Blair's on fire. I haven't been active today. Only played 2 races, but a nice hit. Oh, Parsons, you knew someone that had the Alzheimer's too? Yeah, saddest thing I've ever seen. I agree. Health is so fucking important. We know that. It's just so sad, devastating to the family members, man. Not being recognized is just crazy. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Let's see. 8 got the lead, so 6 did stalk there. I'm watching the replay over there at Gulfstream. So 6 was turned into a stalker, and I kind of forgot about it just because there wasn't a lot of times, but I have been thinking that Gulfstream's been favoring stalkers on the turf routes. 10 was too far back. I know he got 3rd. Trying to think who got 2nd. I think 7 got 2nd, so 7's sitting in foot. Yeah, 7's in good position too. 7's in a stalking position. 5's not in bad position. He's the deepest stalker right now, and everyone else is a closer. So 6 gets first run. 6 and just first run over to 7. So that was a stalking result. Let's see the 5 horse. 5 looked like he had horses. Looks like, oh, he is waiting. You know what? I agree. If you back the 5, but he was doing his best to help the bettors get a better try. He was doing his best to help the bettors get a better try. And he did that. Yeah, CJ, I do agree that he did not get the greatest. I don't even think it's debatable that he did not get a fair, hustling ride to the finish. But he did want to make my 10 look better. He wanted to make my 10 look better. He's concerned about the shakeups host over here. He wanted to make it look a little bit better. And I do think 10 could not have got third if he was able to let loose. Now, the thing that might be debatable is if he was worried about the 7 and had a reason not to look like he was hustling. Did he have right now he's behind horses. Did he have a reason to have that hold on that damn horse? He's whipping. He's clear right now. 7's a little drifty. I mean, he's probably going to say that he was concerned about his horse running out or something. He'll probably make a built-in excuse if anyone asks him about that ride. But if you did it at 5, I can understand not being happy with that ride. Oh, Parsons, you know several that had it right now. Your dad's best friend has it. Oh, man, sorry. And it's in the later season, later thing. One of the most intelligent men you ever known. And now it's like, dude, it's funny for about a very short time when they're doing funny things, but it's a devastating. I would have wished that on anybody. Family in the family, it's devastating for the family when they get to the point where they don't even recognize their loved ones. I mean, if you're owed to make it that way and you're declining, I mean, it seems like knowing who your family is to me would be everything. I know grandma takes care of her, the real grandma, and it's a sad thing, and it's really a burden. Let's try to look at Tampa. We got a turf route. We got a few horses that are taking quite a bit of action, though. But once you get back to past the initial 3, the pay raises are pretty good. Let's start with the 7 at the very least. Fuck, 7, I just didn't look up that Aqueduct race. I guess I didn't realize. Doesn't look like a bad race, though. Before that, he was at 2 tracks I don't keep track of. I'm I probably am going to have to look that up, though. Him being the favorite, I don't want to ignore the marks. Problem, I already see that it's a mile and 3/8, so I probably don't have the times in the profile. I'm just more concerned to see if I think I seen a bias excuse there. And I'm looking up the wrong day. I had that it was a speed day and the timer malfunctioned, which always makes it, you know, he was a stalker on a speed day. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do I want to even look up that race real quick? I probably shouldn't, but I am, I guess. He is a favorite. Well, yeah, 10/5/2003. That is the right year. Yeah, both races, they went wire to wire, and there was only 2 of them, and the timer malfunctioned on one of them. I'm not really sure what I think of him. I probably lean towards he's a contender, though. I probably do lean towards that. I probably would say that even if I think he's a contender, that price is just over bad. 5 could be a little interesting, but 5-1 probably. Let's see. 3 at Laurel. That might be interesting going too fast to win at Laurel. It was a stalker closing day. Technically, it was, technically it was running with the track, but man, that's been a closing track on the turf. Let's see. 1, I have no idea. Being off a year, I got no problem if he wins just a horse off the year. I'm probably not interested in 4-1. 4 at 9-1. 4 and 3 are a little interesting to me. 5 at 5-1, 5-6-1. I probably think that's the right price. Well, I think no matter what, the horses that I'm interested in, I'm not going to have time to do a betting board, but I'm pretty sure if I'm interested in this race, 3, 4, and 5 is what I'd be interested in first. And 3 and 4 are really the main reasons to be in. I probably throw the 1 in with the 3. I don't know if I throw the, well, probably the 1 with the 4 and that is probably still good. But then after that, it's just chalks. It's just the horses that are being played. I'd probably even come back and get a 7 with the 3, 4 some more. Let me just make sure I got 4 as the right number. Yeah, it is 4 and 3. Let's see, I like that 3-horse exacta box. I like that ticket. 7-4 is a combination that I might be worried about. Is that going to pay enough for me? 7-4 is 21-1. I think I'll take that because that's a press ticket. I think I'd probably weigh that. play this for more, this for more. And that would be my less ticket, but that is also a press with the 7-3-4. It gives me the 3-4 twice as much, which would be huge. I don't really need the 3-4 twice as much there. If I did a win ticket, it would still be the 3 and the 4. Although I think I'd play the 4 for more. Let's see, do I want to go for this race or is this a poke play? Either way, it's probably worth a decent amount. It's probably worth a decent amount. I think it's going to be considered a poke, but it's still going to be a decent amount of total. Probably going to end up being my biggest bet of the day so far. Yeah, I think I play this. Come on, go through. See, I don't think I got to worry about getting shut out, so. No, 3, 4, 5 in the box. I accidentally did the wrong horse. Oh no, I won't have that twice as much, the 3, 4, and I don't need that twice as much. Okay. I thought I was king 3 and 4 in both places. I'm not. I don't need that twice as much. And this I probably turn around, but probably play the 7 on top for maybe 3 times as much instead of 4 times as much. Let's say Blair likes the 1-2-7. Who else got plays here? CSM, 1-2-9. CSM king off the 5, it looks like. Oh, I was hoping. I don't know if I wanted 4 on the. I probably want 4 stalk in here. I'm a big fan of 5-4-4-5 right now, though. I just hope this pace is slow. Yeah, I think the pace is too fast. I need the 3 to come, and I need 3 to come like a rocket, and the 7 just bit the dust. Three was making a move, and come on, 4. Come on, 4. 9's gonna beat me out of everything, I think. I need the 4 to hold on for the win at least. I don't think he did. I think it's going to be 9-4, and I know I don't have the 9. No, not that close. Not that close. Oh my God, who is the 9? I had a nice call with that 4, but nine just ran 2 turf races. I probably don't have a problem with the 9. Probably wish I had a betting board. I probably don't have that big of a problem with the 9. It's going to be a huge exact. The 4 was a good call, but he just wasn't good enough. Seven dropped. 7 was the horse that dropped. In a way, I didn't like the 1. I probably should have just said, fuck the 1. And I bet 9's the only other horse that I could have included. It's not like I could get to the 8. I think the only 2 horses that I could have considered is the 8 and the 9, and I can't get to the 8. Yeah, I should have just said fuck the horse off a year, and I got a 50-50 call to get it right. And I just know that I don't get to the 5. I don't get to the 8 horse over the 9. Oh, all right. 4 was still a good key. Four was still a good key. Did Vice Stocks have the 9-4? Vice Stocks had the 9. Oh, Vice Stocks, you didn't want Vice Stocks. You didn't really need the win. Don't you want the host to look good? I'm going to get shut out of Gulfstream, but that bet was worth making. And in a way, I probably should have still had that ticket. I probably should have not used the 1 at all. I said I didn't like them off the year. That was probably good enough reason not to even use them. Even on the smaller exact, I would have done just fine there. Yeah, I would have done fine. All right, Gulfstream, obviously they're off. I don't know if this is a dirt race. Yeah, 1 probably would have been on a radar, but who knows? We'll see if how this ends. You guys just know that I love the inside at Gulfstream. And he's a nice price, so that kind of sucks. But let's just see if Redboard Handicapping is there. And all I'm going to do is, you guys know my marks. If he got great marks, he probably would have been considered big time. Yeah, and he did earn a heart 2 races ago, so I doubt it if I miss him. I doubt it if I miss him. Six honestly would have been the harder horse for me to get to. Just broke his maiden last race, slowest winner of the day. Kind of, getting to the 7 post and farther. Let's see. I don't think I'm keying off the 2 at 2-1. I probably got the 2 on the ticket. I'm probably keying off the 1 horse. Three and 4, I'm not sure, other than the inside. 373 to 1, so I might have used the 3. It's just a matter on if I get to the exacta or not. I'm not sure one way or another. Depends on who I want to use, and I'll just stop there. Although I do know that one with that heart would have been on the radar. And probably would have been my key. 3, I think I use. There's no chance that the 9-horse caused the accident. That's what I got to hope for. I don't know if I want to hope for that. At least we're getting nice payouts at both tracks today. Longshot Louie, what's up? Likes the one over there at Fairgrounds. Nice price on the one. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I don't have a form, but I'm anti-speed on the turf at Fairgrounds. Uh, 119 to 1 exact over there at Tampa Bay. Ah, man. It even paid more than I thought it was going to pay. And they run crazy slow times at the turf last year, and they still close. I think 11's going to come off the pace a little bit and get it. Well, 5's still fighting. I still think 11 got him. Yeah, 5's still fighting, though. 11's going to wear him down. 11.5. I think 11 was a nice price if I... Beautiful exact over there at Fairgrounds. 19 to 1 over 10 to 1. Fairgrounds, Jennifer got the 11 in there, but no 5, but she'll get the 11 to win. Longshot Louis kabooming with the 11. Back to back for Longshot Louis on 2 horses that matter. Nice job, Longshot Louis. Jennifer's booming. Longshot Louis. Oh no, it was By Stocks that hit the other race. Wait a minute. By Stocks hit the, I was thinking Longshot Louis had the Tampa in that race. Okay. Let's see. And we got Aqueduct loading in the gate. I'm going to take a breather and look at Aqueduct. Blair, 5, 7, 8. 5, 7, 8. We need a 5 for Blair to get first or second. Oh, Dwayne had a terrible beat. Where at Dwayne? Dwayne needed a 5 to hold on to get the try in the super. Was that at Fairgrounds? I don't even I don't even need to know the price of the 5, and I know that's if that's at Fairgrounds, those tickets would have mattered. Beginner's luck for Longshot Louis? I don't believe that. Oh, that's a tough beat, Dwayne. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, because I know what the exact is huge, so I know your try. 5 could have been any price, and it still would have been great. Oh, and 5 was also a bomb. Oh, might even if that 5 is a big enough bomb, you might even had a shot to scoop, huh? Oh, you needed a 5 to hold on for first. I'm thinking for third you needed a 5 to hold on. Oh, that came in 11.58, so you needed a 5 on top. I don't know why I thought that. I forgot that the 5. Well, I know why. I have no memory. Let's see. Aqueduct's just going to be a useless exacta unless you played it perfectly. 5 to 2 over 4 to 5. Easy money. Oh, Longshot Louis, that was your first race of the day. Nicely done. He's been quiet. He's in right now. I didn't even see what his other bet did. I think he only had one other bet that I think I seen today. All right, let's see. Hopefully Tampa and Gulfstream can separate, or I got to do a better job deciding. Although I am not complaining about the results in the card. We've been having prices at both tracks. I think a little unlucky that I didn't get to see the dirt race at Gulfstream with that one horse. I'm pretty sure he would have been a big part of what I was doing. And that race that I lost at Tampa, I still like the play that I did there. Probably, in a way, I still think I should have had it that exact if I just substituted a horse. I only played 3 races today, so still having a nice day. Let's see, Tampa Bay, I'm probably not interested in. Pretty much all first time starters. We got a Christopher Clement. I don't know why I looked at the trainer. I have no clue. I don't even know who he is, other than it's a big name. Okay, he got some. Eight, I love last race. 6 to 1. That might be tempting. One's coming from Cat Turd track. I'm not sure what Cat Turd track is. Showed speed. 8, I just got 8 running against the inside bias, and that's a race that I normally would like. It's just I have no idea what I'm up against other than a first-time starters that taking a ton of action, and then a whole bunch of first-time starters. I get 6 to 1 maybe, but I'm not even sure one way or another. I got a feeling the public's probably going to come to him when they're trying to get off of this 7 horse though. It's either they come to him or they go to a horse that, you know, it seems like the cat turd horse, that they're probably not going to come to him, even though that's not a bad race. But it's just a track that I don't even know what cat turd track is. CTD. Lee, you're all about why do you like this first time starter? What's the word on the first time starter? Is it workout? Is it breeding? Is it connection? Is it? Oh, by the way, I don't have to spend any time with this track. There's no reason for me to do a betting board. It's just deciding if I want the 8-1, and I probably got to wait to the last second to decide. He's like the only spot I could even play. He's the only spot I could play. That actually makes it easier. Like, you know, I'm either right or I'm wrong. If I'm happy with the price, and that's the only decision I can make. I can't build a case for anyone else. What do we have at Gulfstream? They're going in the 7th race. All right, how many people we got watching today? We got a good show, 56. Not the funnest looking betting board over there at Gulfstream right now. 6-5 favorite and a 5-2 favorite in a short field. I'm just glancing at them. I don't have a problem if either of them win. No, one's done nothing wrong. One is first race out, being pretty decent, fast on the pace. One ticks slower than the fastest winner average. Let's see. I don't think I got too much to look at there either. I'm not really. Who am I rooting for over here at Oaklawn? Longshot Louis likes the 4 and a 9, living up to his name to win. And a 149 exacta box. One missed a break. Come on, have this 4 and 9 in good position and keep them active. Four does look interested. 9's not in too bad of a spot if he's good enough. $22 on the front end. Nine still maintaining position. 4 still there. I'd like to see the 9 get a little bit close. Oh, 1's really making a run now. I think I got to give up rooting for the 4. Or is 4 looking for room? 4 kind of interfered with the 9. 1 is coming over the top. Is he going to catch this 2? 1 got some nice strides going. Two's responding pretty good. I think that was 281 though at the wire. Nice prices everywhere. We're seeing some nice prices today. Gas Station Sushi, we got a Santa Anita's on board right now. 4 minutes to the Santa Anita. Let's see, I always got to check the saddle cloths over there. What's the saddle cloths over there? Oh, actually, they're loading in the gate. My timer was off. All right, they got their standard saddle cloths over there at Santa Anita, 6-horse field. That's par for the course. Who am I rooting for? The 3-horse? Or no, number 5 at 3-1. Number 5 at 3-1. Six is a big favorite. Longshot Louis likes the 3-horse at Tampa. Longshot Louis is getting active. Five got his work cut up. He's going to have to get a rocket. Right now, 6 is getting the lead. 3's still active. 5 just feels a little too far back. 1635. 1635. At the Great Race Place. All right. Let's see, Tampa, I was right about they're probably going to get to the 8-horse. So I would have been interested at 5 or 6 to 1 at 7 to 2. I don't care about this race. 7's holding at 3 to 5. Other than that, I think it's almost nothing but first-time starters. And that's just going to be a race that I am no longer interested in. I can root for the 8, but 7 to 2, I don't care. Gulfstream, I'm not sure if I'm interested in this race at all. Oh, wait, this is a Tapeta route. Does that change anything? I was thinking it was a sprint. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Three's holding up as the big favorite. But he's a speed horse stretching up out on the Tapeta, and I don't like that angle. And he's not the only one doing it. One's also stretching out on the Tapeta. Two at the very least been a router, but at 5 to 2, he can win, and I don't care. Unless I got something to go with him. Let's see, can I reach for the 4? Let's see, 4 I don't think I can trust. First race out, I got him running on a bad rail day. He had the 7 hole. He didn't really do anything. Wrong running style. He comes back. According to the speed figure, that looks like a nice race. And if he runs back to that speed figure, he's probably a player at that price. But I have a note that said it was an inside bias, and he had the inside, and that's the only race where he came anywhere near that. So I don't know if I trust that at all. I would say I don't. Five, I wouldn't. At least he's a router, and I think he's a player. But if he's a front speed horse with the one and the three stretching out, and even the six has a lot of speed, I'm not interested in anyone going wire to wire in this race in a short at a short price. In my head, I probably say two to me should be the favorite, but that's about as far as I can get. There's still a scenario where this four might be value if the one, the three, the six, and the five are all headstrong on the lead, but I would need them all to break and to all to be dueling. I think that's the only scenario where I think the four is actually has a shot, just because. But I think I still got to sit out. I think that's the only scenario where I could see the four. If he's not involved in the front end, and the front end is fast, and we got four of the horses going to the lead, all being sprinters or speed horses, and four just the four and the two just gears up late. But right now, I don't think I'm likely to do anything there. And 8 is going in the gate, and he's at 7-2. Let's see, CSM likes the 1 to win at Tampa. It looks like he's playing some backdoor exacta if the 1 gets second. Jennifer, 1257. Four-horse box. There's one. There's two combinations that I think would be disastrous on that ticket, but most of that ticket I'd say is probably good. Let's see. 3 got the lead. It looks like 3 is getting a pretty easy lead. I think someone liked the 3 at this race. I think I seen that earlier. Eight's sitting there in third. He looks interested. 4 looks interested. Four looks really interested at a decent price. I think that was the shipper, though. 1 looks very interested. And is 7 gearing up? 7 looks like he's gearing up now. 8's done. And 7's gonna win the race after everyone gets tired. And he's gonna live up to his billing, even money on the 7. 1's gonna get second. That might be an okay exacta. 20 to 1 exacta. I thought maybe it could even approach 30 to 1. I think CSM was all over that, right? He liked the 1 to win, and I think he did a backdoor exacta. Did you key box that exacta first and second, or you just played the exacta in a key? I think CSM hit that, right? 1 to win in an exacta. I think he made the better ticket. I don't think he did an exacta key box there. I think he said, I think that looks like if the 1-1, he wanted the price and not worry about the exacta. And it looks like he just paid the just 788. Yeah, I think that's a better ticket. So you did that. So I am looking at your ticket right. That cigar is done. See? I can see, I kind of get an idea of your guys' bets. I kind of thought that was what you did. Let's see, Jennifer hit her exact, but I could have gave her fucking betting advice there. I would not have done that in a 4-horse box. I would have forced the 1 and I think the 5 to get first and second and forgot about the 7 and been willing to lose with the 7-2-2-7. But Jennifer hits enough tickets. She don't need me. Jennifer, you hit enough tickets. You don't need it. $20-1 on that exacta, so got it, you know, decent, useful exacta there, I'd say. And Lee's going to survive with the big favorite again. Let's see, Gulfstream, I still don't think I do anything here. I'm rooting for the 4. I thought 2, yeah, they're off, so I'm definitely not doing anything. I thought there was only one scenario is if the pace was really fast and a bunch of horses were going for the lead. I thought 2 deserved to be the favorite. And I wasn't even interested in taking that one long shot look. And it doesn't look like it was good. And in fact, I don't think 2, right now, I don't even think 2 should have been the favorite. Unless he really gets going, and it doesn't look like he's really getting going. It looks like the speed is actually going to hold on pretty good here. It's been 1 and 3 all the way around the track. So it was the 2 sprinters stretching out. Man, that's just a good sit out race for me, even though there was one scenario that I liked, but it did not happen. No bot for me though. Blair is booming, taking all the easy money. That 1-7, or I'm sorry, that 3-7. Oh, I was looking at the 2. I'm looking at the wrong numbers. I was looking at the 3-1 going, wow, that exacta really paid good. But it's $12. I thought it was 28 at a glance. Paulie, I should say, Jennifer, I was trying to help. I'm rooting for you, Jennifer. I'm rooting for you. You didn't need the box. You didn't need the 4-horse box. You didn't need it. You didn't need it. But I did say you hit enough tickets. I know you're kidding. Dude, I just thought, as soon as I seen that ticket, I was like, yeah, I'd drop that combination. That's all. Jennifer, I can take it. I know you can take it too. If you're new, I won't call out your tickets like that. But if you've been around this show, hey, I'm wrong all the time. So. That's what she does all the time. That's, I mean, Jennifer, you know, she's not a chalk eater. She had enough fat there at the same time. Like I said, I would have just eliminated that one combination and doubled up a little bit more with the 1 and the 5. She gets an ROI on that ticket. She got a little ROI on that ticket. I'm critical on my own tickets too. You guys see my tickets, I'm critical. I apologize when I'm like, I should not have done that. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 2 races left, and I definitely want to look at the turf sprint. Not too many plays today, but I do think the product's been good. I think there was one more race that we didn't have a chance at Gulfstream that would have been. I would have loved to got to play that one horse winning. I'm not positive one way or another that I ended up with the exacta though there. 6 would have probably been either a throwout horse or the last horse I threw in when I looked at that ticket. I'm just pretty sure I would have had 1 as the key. Other than that, I hit a nice race for a small ticket, and I thought I made a really nice play over there at Tampa that I'm happy that I just was not good enough, and at the same time, I think I should have still had that ticket. But other than that, I'm not really complaining about my day at all. Let me just make that an X for next time. Last race might be iffy though. I'm just glancing ahead to see what's left at Gulfstream. I definitely want to give myself enough time for the 8th race though. In fact, I want to look at that race before I look at Tampa Bay, just to see how they're supposed to be betting that race. There's no scratches. And the 8 horse is supposed to be the favorite. Let me just glance at him. Yeah, overall right running style. Can't look up that race. Might want to look up that Churchill race. Yeah, that's a grade 2 race too. The horse, save the advice for the horse racing network crew, huh? It does look like it's going to be an overall tough race over there at Gulfstream. I love the turf sprints there. But this is a higher class one. And probably, and we got some graded horses that always make me a little, I'm still going to want to give that race a real look. All right, let me see. But we got the most time for there, so let me go to Tampa. And there's only 4 minutes between them, so if I'm not interested at Tampa, I don't want to sit there all day. In Tampa, what we got? We got the 7th race, a turf route. Well, we got 2 turf routes left in 3 races, so we're nothing but routes at Tampa. I was. Let's see. It looks like none of the eligibles drew in. It's late in the day. I want to get the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. Was that a turf race that I took a shot at with it where it came in on 9-4? Or was that could have been, I know it was a route race. I don't remember if that was turf or if it's turf, I'll have to admit that speed held up pretty good there. 4 dueled with the 5. 5 still managed to get third. I want to look at the charts. Let's see. And speed held up in the first race too. Yeah, speed's been doing better this year. Still technically a stalker 1. Those were 2 favorites that got first and second. Two stalked on the dirt. 2 wired on the dirt. Five horse stalked on the dirt. Oh, that was a turf race. Oh, and I thought 9 probably came from far back. He did come from 4 lengths behind. Oh, nice price. Easy money at the Duck. All right, let's take a look at this because the betting board don't look terrible at Tampa. They stalked both races, but the speed horse has been holding up pretty good. And they came from 1 length behind and 3 lengths, well, 4 lengths behind, I guess, in the other race. Lukewarm favorites here. Ten's a favorite, probably needs a little bit of a pace here. Feels like more of a closer to me. Been getting a couple of stalking closing days over there at they were at higher levels though. Was running at higher levels over there at Monmouth. I don't think he's a complete throwout, and I don't think I am thinking lukewarm favorite. Let's see, 9 looks like he has to. I don't have marks on him. I don't think I'm going to look up this race. He just feels like he has to improve a ton. A lot of these horses are running on December 13. A bit of a rematch race here. So the horse that has to improve a ton had the lead in those races, and these horses were coming behind. Oh man, I love rematch races. Ooh, 6 is a little interesting at 14-1. 5 is interesting. This looks like a hard race right here, I think. You know, there's quite a few horses that ran okay in that December 13. I love rematch races, but in a way, it kind of feels like it might have been a weak race, though. If I'm just looking at speed figures, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I don't know why they're catching my eye. He kind of ran one of his better races on that race. He ran his best race ever in that race, according to speed figures. Six is interesting, but that's kind of his second best race in that race. Usually, a lot of times it feels like the winner's going to come out of the rematch race. I'm not so sure. 8 is still interesting. Eight's the only horse that kind of regressed, earned a hard a couple back, would have been running against the bias that day. 8 at 14-1 is probably the most interesting horse out of that race. In a way, I feel like that race is kind of weak. This horse kind of hung around, showed speed. Let's see, if I'm ignoring that race, let's see. Like this race, this horse feels a little bit stronger with the big class drop. I almost feels like if this horse was in that race last time, he would have been the favorite, I'm guessing. 5 horse with the class drop feels like he would have been the favorite in that December 13th race. He's dropping in class. I got a feeling that that race might not play that well in this race. 4 probably would have took action in that race even. 3 probably would have took action in that race. I'm looking at this like I think that December 13th race might have been weak. And if I want anything to do with anyone out of that horse race, it'd be the 8 horse. I think 8 might be the only one that survives out of that race. It'd be 8 in the 6. 8 in the 6. And in a way, I think the horses that weren't in that race kind of look stronger here. That would leave me with the 10. That would definitely leave me with the 10 and the 5. They almost feel like the two. Those feel like the 2 horses that I think should be the favorite. I guess what I'm saying of the favorites, the 2 horses at 3-1. I think 8 and 6 are definitely who I would be king off of here. So I got enough time to look at that race. Fuck, I don't want to get involved in both of these races, but I don't think this could. I don't think this. With me not really wanting to be around that 2 horse. Let's see, documents. What am I looking up? December 13th at Tampa. I just think that might not be that good of a race. That's the 9th race of the day. That would have been the slowest pace of the day, too. So that means 8 coming farthest off the pace is the horse that I'm mostly interested there. And 6 was coming farther off the pace, too. Yeah, 8 and 6 are the only 2 horses I want out of that race. Parsons likes the 2-5 here. And he spread pretty wide in that exacta. I think I'm going to be pretty wide in this exacta, but I think I press the 5 and the 10. Definitely get the 6-8 box though. And I put it off to the side because if I play it here, it looks like I got way more combinations and I'm paying for the 6-8 twice and I don't think I have to. It's a nice hit once. I think I'm still interested in a win at those prices. And I think I want that more. And I think I pressed the 6 more to make the ticket better. Wait a minute, I said that wrong. I think I pressed the 8 more to make the ticket better. Yeah, I think I pressed the 8 more. Let's see. So I got to do that twice. Oh, do I want to press the 8 more on both? I think I do want to press the 8 more on both tickets, actually. Let's see, Blair likes the 4. Oh, 6-8-4. Oh, I got some of that. I'm with you, Blair. And fuck, I was hoping I wouldn't get involved in both. Now I got to get over to Gulfstream. Boy, it is a 1 race sample, but that was even, anytime they go sub 44 is a solid race. One of the favorites is a 3. Let's see, 8's the big favorite. I just don't like, I might not be able to play this race, really. I think I do like this December 1st race, though. That he's coming out of. Six was coming out of that race. And 1 was coming out of that race. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. 6 might be the horse that I think I liked a little bit best. No, it's 7. Six was the fastest on that pace. How far back was 7? 7 was 3 and 4 lengths back. 1 was 3, so there's not much difference between the I think I take 6 and 1 there. Man, 5 is quick. 5's 13 to 1. Four is quick too. Two comes off the back. I don't want to go as wide here. I think I just take the 6 and a 1 to win. Let me just make sure that exact 8 with the 1 and 6 are still good. Play this for less, even though that's the biggest hit. I want the win tickets here. I think that's as far as I go on that exacta. Who's the 3 one more time? Yeah, he's quick. Otherwise, I can use so many horses here. Let's see, this is the only ticket I didn't get in yet. Let's see. And Tampa is off. I needed a 6 to run, right? I needed a 6 to run there. I think I needed a 6 to run. Yeah, I think I'm I needed a 6 to split the 10 and the 4. I needed a 6 or the 8 to split the. Yeah, I was 6 and 8, right? And I weighed the 8. 6 ran better than the 8. Shit, 10-4 still. I used all the horses in a try and just did not put together a good ticket. I don't know if I ever realized that the 4 was 11-1, really. And I was right about, I thought that December 13th race, I wanted very little to do with that race. I probably should have hit that exacta. I should have probably still hit that exacta. What is that exacta going to pay? Is that going to piss me off? Yeah, probably 10-4 is paying 33-1. Ten would have been the safest thing to key off of. Yeah, I was probably over aggressive the way I played that race. I don't think I realized that the 4 was 11-1. All right. Hopefully Gulfstream's going to turn out good. Oh, Gulfstream is over. Yeah, the horses that they're flashing, I'm not sure I got a shot. Well, 3 might have won. I needed one of my long shots to get second, I think. Looks like 3 won the race, so I got hope. I have no idea who got second. It's going to be a surprise to me. No, it's the 2 favorites. It's the 2 favorites. It's what I was trying to beat. I'm not sure who got the lead there. I'll have to watch that replay. Who did I need to get a second there? I needed a 1 or the 6 to run there. Yeah, 3-8's not good. Long shot, Louis got buyer remorse on that ticket. I have to see if 1 or 6 ran a bit. If 1 or 6 didn't run a lick, if 6 at least, if one of those 2 horses got the lead at the stretch or was close in contention at the stretch, I probably don't mind. Oh my God, they won 42-3. So if either of them got the lead at the stretch, did 3 go wire to wire? Ooh, they blazed on that pace. 21, 42-3. Yeah, that's an insanely fast pace. My guess is, well, I seen the break and 3 might have went wire to wire, but my first thought is they probably came off the pace, so I don't know. Might have been 3-8 all the way around the track, 8-3, 3-8 for all I know. Oh, 8 got the lead there? 8 got the lead? 8, I thought, you know, he had the best class. Probably thought he should have been. I thought 8 and 3 should have been the favorites there. 8, I kind of thought he could win 2 different ways: speed or stalking. And 3, I thought could have been either way, speed or stalking, even though he's never been on the lead. I was kind of playing if 1 or 6 got the lead at the top of the stretch. I liked the position. I don't know if they were in position at the top of the stretch or not. Wonder if I would what I would have done if I would have looked at the double, even though I had no time. It just depends on if I hit the next race. Might have been able to hit the double with the 3 starting it at 4 to 1. They would have, I'm not sure what track you're talking about. They would have had to sprout wings to catch the 8. Longshot Louis, 120 to or 101 exact at the fairgrounds. Is that where that was at? Nice. Longshot Louis's been living well today. $15 exact. Tries more than useful there. I really want to watch that replay. That makes up for your blunder. That was a tough race. Two tough races back to back. If there was a race I should have walked away from between those two, it probably was the Gulfstream race, though. Because the whole time I knew I was trying to beat the winning exacta. And fuck it, it's just kind of shitty that they're on top of each other. And I really would have liked to have been able to do betting lines. I know I didn't have time. They didn't show this replay yet, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't show the replay. I'm waiting for this Gulfstream replay. It really just depends on if the 1 and the 6 were anywhere in position at the top of the stretch. If I liked what I did there or not. Doesn't sound like they had the lead, though. Oh my God. I didn't wake up till 11 o'clock today and I'm still tired. Gas station, oh, you never get lucky on a shutout? Sounds like you had a winner. Let's see how this played. Come on, just show me the damn replay. Pretty sure I didn't miss it. Oh, my head's hurting. Oh. CSM need to do that. I didn't do a workout yesterday. I was so lazy. I think I got to today. All I did was walk for 5 miles. That's not a workout. I thought I went to bed with no dinner, so I didn't have to burn the calories yesterday. Oh my God, can we just show these damn replay? I'm pretty sure they didn't show the replay. Walking's good for us. I don't want to admit that I'm the older folks where walking made a difference. All right, here's the replay. Let's see if I like the bet or not. I would have known I was in trouble, but 6 and 1 are the next two behind the speed. I wanted the 6 especially to outbreak everyone. 6 is actually trying here. And with him being 3 to 4 lengths off the pace with first run and seeing the second call, I probably actually would have been happy here. He just couldn't run with those two. No one could. You know what? I'm okay. I'm happy with that race. I think 6 just ran against 2 monsters there. I wanted the lead. They couldn't get the lead. The pace was too fast. To me, that's a legit pace. They held up. I actually don't think I mind that bet at all. Like, I'm just wrong there, and I'm okay to be wrong there. In fact, during the race, when I seen that 42, I probably would have been happy that the 6 is sitting there with first run, hoping that one of those 2 horses come back a little bit. All right, but I've been bleeding since my first hit, so that first hit's not going to last forever. I didn't hit it for enough to guarantee a winning day. I do know that. Not that that's important. A winning day is not important. Although I like to have them. Let's see, we got Gulfstream and Tampa. They're going to be really close together. I'm not so sure there's much handicapping at Gulfstream. I'll probably look at Gulfstream first. I know we got really lightly raced contenders here. And it is on the Tapeta. Fuck, I gotta go bathroom. I'd say 9's a big favorite. Holy shit, that's a dry cracker. What is this? Maiden claiming 25,000. Whole bunch of horses with excuses here. Last race. Lightly raced. Nine's the favorite on the outside, taking a big class drop. Well, you know, maiden special weight. I got him as average both races. I mean, he's not a favorite that I'm scared of. He's not a favorite that I have a problem with him winning. He's not the quickest thing, though. He's definitely on the overbet side for me. Definitely on the over. But it's been the last half of the card. I have not been able to do betting lines. Seven, if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, that's not a bad race. 6, if I'm right about the speed favoring track last race, that's not a bad race. Same thing with the 5. 5's also making the maiden special weight drop. Four, that's not a bad race if I'm right about the inside day. And 3, that's not a bad race, and I like the Hearts first race out. 2 would have to be a price. 1 is a first time starter that I just can't be interested in. I don't think I love anything here, but I think there's some tickets that I think I could get to here. I might want to look up that race on the 5. Nine's the favorite. 9, I'm not scared of one way or another. $10.21, definitely a speed favoring day on this 5. It's coming out of 5th race that day. Wasn't the fastest race, but wasn't the slowest race either. They were going wire to wire all day. Still interesting at 8-1. Let's see, the other race I want to look up is December 17. Get these marks out of here. December 17. 3 got an awkward start. Usually he's pretty dependable. Well, after 3 races, he's been dependable getting the lead. Said he got an awkward start on a speed favoring day. That's definitely not good. That would have been the second race of the day. And that would have been the fastest race of the day pace-wise. I probably think that's a legit excuse. And this horse would have been chasing the fastest pace of the day. Someone else is in that race coming off of that. Oh, that 3 managed to still close for third. I might want to watch that replay. I want to see how bad that start was on the 3. I think I would be interested. I think 3 and 6 would be the core of what I'm doing. Let's see, he would have been the 8 horse, I guess, in the 7 hole. Let's see, let me just watch the head on because that's the awkward start. Awkward start. God, that's really hard to see. Post 7, the 8 horse. Let me see that one more time. I missed it if I... Yeah, he did not, I don't know. He did not get a good start. Let me see the full view. It was kind of hard to see from the head on. Yeah, kind of hard to see from both views. Hard to see from both views. He is closing with interest. He really missed the break. Yeah, I do like the 3. And I probably still like the 6. I think 3 and 6 are... And I'm even looking, if 9 wins, do I want the 3 and the 6 for second? No. And in fact, 6, 9, I don't even want the 9 in second. I think I'm in a position where I got to beat the 9 for both positions. I like the 3 and the 6, but what else do I do? It's kind of wide. Oh, I don't like the 2. I don't like the 2. One being a first-time starter, I probably just play it with the 1, but I probably play it in a box, hoping to get the 3 and the 6 more. think I wanted to use the 5 too. That makes it shitty. That makes that ticket even shittier. And that makes that ticket shittier. 3, I'll probably go with the win. Maybe I'll play this. I think I want to keep this narrow. 3 to win, 3 and 6 in the exacta box. You know what? This I'm going to play for smaller. I'll still do that in a 3-horse box. This I do just straight. That way, I think I could get the most out the ticket that way if I'm right. For what I want to put in the race. Three and 6. 7-4, but I am including that 5 on the straight ticket. I think I take a stand here. 3 for the win ticket. And mostly 3, 6 is the only, well, 3, 6, and 1 is the only exact I want box. Let's see, Blair likes the 4-7-9. I gotta fade that 9. This is kind of a, well, it's a play bet. All play bets are kind of loose calls by definition. I wanted to key box this, but as soon as I added that extra 5-horse, I didn't want to do that $16 base punch. Even if I did it for less, I was like, I don't really want to do it. Three and 6 was always who I was interested in the most. I might slide one more ticket in there. It's another press with the 3 and the 6. I think 5's the only horse that can get first. It's kind of a press on that ticket. I might do that ticket. But I think they're having problems and there might be a late scratch. This is a ticket I got the least amount for. Three's now going to 4 to 1. What's going on? Did they who are they going to scratch here? Right now I'm not crazy about my win ticket either. Other than I only got the 3 to win. I'm glad I didn't try to do a Dutch there. I don't want him. Well, I really don't want him to scratch the 9 because I'm trying to beat the 9. I don't know who's the horse that or if there's a reason why they're just walking around right now. Not really seeing anything that happened. Oh, the 4 ended up scratching. Okay, I lose the combination. And I am going to do that box because that's just doubling up on the 3, 6 some more even. And I still got the 5 in second, and I think 5 winning the race. The 3 and the 6 come in second. Might be the only ticket. In fact, I might want to I'm not going to have time. I was going to say I might want to get that win bet off the 3 and just move it to the 5. Right now, I wouldn't mind doing that. I just think I get shut. Well, you know what? If I get shut out, I'm going to cancel the win bet on the 3. At 7-2, I don't care. And if I can get the win bet on the 5, I'll do that. That just got changed. My ticket really doesn't change unless 3 wins and I miss the exacta completely. Come on, 1. Keep running with the 1. Just bring the 3 or the 6 with the 1. Come on, get the 9 out of there, and I feel like I could cash this ticket. Get the 9 out of there, and I think I cashed the ticket. Ah, shit. 1's getting out of there. Come on, 3. I need this 3 to rally now. 9's not going away. And 3's trying, but 9's not giving any room. 6 is dying. I played that race right. I played that race right. I needed a 9 just not to be a horse, and I'm although I didn't check that price. Actually, I should have checked the exacta for 3663, really. Yeah, even though it was a single exact, I thought I didn't have to check it. And I thought when they were both 4 and 5 to 1, I didn't have to check it, but I got that press, so I was still in the same spot where I got to beat the 9 out of first and second, so fuck it. All right. And I didn't miss anything not looking at Tampa Bay, not with that result. I probably wouldn't have been interested in that race either. I would have had to do a lot of marking. They ran against overcame a perceived bias last race, so I doubted that if I would have hated him. So no bet there. Let's see, is Fairgrounds running or is Fairgrounds over? Fairgrounds is running. Who got some plays at Fairgrounds? Longshot Louis, 283. The guy on the trumpet was full of water. Gas with another nice call today. Oh, is that Olson Murphy or whatever? Oh, he rode the Gulfstream horse? I think I caught him at, or I didn't catch him. I seen him at Gulfstream yesterday or the day before, and thought he was a foreign jockey. Who is he on? Is he at Gulfstream still? I thought I'd seen him at Gulfstream the other day. Maybe he got put up on a horse. Let's see, is that 4 on the lead? At the fairgrounds? Could even be the 6. Sometimes that saddle cloth messes me up. It looks like the 4 though. Just looking at the exactas, I'm assuming 4 was the favorite there. 4-1 is 4 is 15 to 1. 1 was the favorite there. As long as I'm in the right race. Looks like a $15 exacta. Where's Murphy riding at? Boom, another winner. He's a fantastic jockey. He will be a very good Kentucky Derby horse, I guarantee you that. Where's he riding at today, Lee? Oh, maybe he went to Tampa Bay today? I think he was in Florida last time I've seen him. Or maybe he's somewhere else. I have no clue. Doesn't look like he's in Florida, though. Oh, he must have found some mounts, huh? At Tampa Bay? He's been at Tampa Bay today? Maybe he found some mounts today? I don't see him in the index. What's up, best person? Let me see. Now I got to do the mystery. I got to figure out. Lee said he got some mounts over there today at Tampa Bay. 2 winners today. He must have got put up on some horses. Oh yeah, he ran with that 7 and the first time starter big favorite. Yeah, he must have drew that. I don't think he was named as a jockey on my form. Sammy Camooch. Although Sammy's running, Sammy won the next race after that. He was pissed that he got taken off of that horse, baby. Let's see, and I'm down to Tampa Bay. Well, I needed to hit that race, so right now, I don't know if I'm up or down. If I am, it's insignificant either way. Having a nice week and nice, just because of Wednesday, basically. Wednesday was pretty big, and yesterday, average or below average losing day yesterday on that chalky day. CSM's having a very good day today. Nice. I got off to a nice start, and then haven't hit anything. And just didn't have it for enough time to, I'm guessing, be up or down by very much now. Though overall, I liked most of my bets today. Even last race, I knew I had to beat the 9. I wasn't that scared of the 9. He beat me. That's fair game. Yeah, I didn't mind some of the races at Tampa today after I hit. Got a really nice run. Just missed the win spot at 14-1. Still felt like I could have bet that race better because I used a horse that I didn't like. And then I chose to still play that turf sprint race. Knew what I was trying to beat there. Actually, I think the 6 ran good enough through the stretch to make me say that it was worth the play. I don't think I really got any gripes today. And there might have been another ticket that I think I probably should have had today too. That 10-4, I think I probably should have had that ticket. I got so locked up in what I was doing, I kind of didn't realize in this race, that turf race a couple of races ago, I didn't realize that 4 was the price that he was at. Although in my betting philosophy, I did play that race to the biggest hit I thought was possible. So I don't think it was a complete out of bounds, and at the same time, I still think I could have hit that ticket. That whole race, I know I was trying to beat the 10. That was a race where I was like, yeah, I don't think that December 13th race was all that tough. 6 still got third. He was the horse that I needed, or one of the horses that I needed to split. So I don't think I was that far off. 10-5, I thought should have been the favorites there, and I just kind of lost track of what if the 10 won and the 4 ran second, and missing a decent exacta. Jennifer got beat at the wire, got nosed 3 times today. The only other thing I could have thought, could I have made a bigger bet in the race that I hit? I don't remember how I played that race. I think I was between 2 horses. Was that this race right here? Oh, wait, I was thinking I played more combinations there. Wait a minute, I might actually be up still. I might actually be up there still. That was a win. I had the win bet and the exacta paid 35-1. I don't know. I thought I had more combinations there. Hold up, where am I at today? Ah, I'm doing a little bit better than I thought today, actually. Still not. It's still insignificant. I'm up a little bit, but insignificant. I thought I had more combinations there. I probably, now looking at that those tickets, I probably could have played that a little more aggressively amount. I could have probably played that a bit more actually. 1 and 3 were both 7-1. I probably could have. That's not that many combinations there. Jennifer says a little Johnny Walker will help her out. At the end of the day, I always do. Well, for the most part, I do reviews. Win or lose, I want to be at least be able to defend what I was thinking at the time to myself, and if I overall like my play. There's some days where I just look at it and I'm disgusted with everything. And there was still 2 more spots today. I'm disgusted with anything I used that one at 4-1 that I didn't say, like that was off a year. I got one more race, so I could still take one more stab and don't even have to go in the column. I definitely don't, I'm definitely not up enough to worry about protecting it. I guess this race, if I like it and I think the play is good, I play. If I don't really have to force anything, but we got an ARP horse. Got a nice field and it's on the turf. Another cat turd horse and an ARP horse. With some lukewarm favorites. They're betting 2 horses. They're both lukewarm, and then there's some raises after that if the board doesn't change that much. This is a race that I probably at least want to do a betting line. We got $16,000 claimers here. Let's see, I'm seeing some same day different race on December 20th. Yeah, those are different races. Running times were similar on both of them. Yeah. Although we got a Laurel Shipper, stocking closing day. One at Colonial. Looks like a pretty strong. More than likely he's going to be a closer here, I would guess. Oh, we got a Finger Lake banger. Seven at 5-1, got some good marks. Speed's been kind of holding around today. What was that last turf race that happened? That was a race where the 10 where it came in 10-4. I don't think I ever watched that replay. I think I wanted to watch a Gulfstream replay. I think that was when Gulfstream and Tampa was on top of each other. I didn't see how that 10-4 came in. Let's see, that was late in the day. That race collapsed. Well, no, 10 actually came. There was 10 came from 5th, but only 2 lengths off. 4 came from 4 lengths back, and 6 came from 8 lengths back. Fast pace there. Oh, wow. That was a fast pace. And 8 I liked there, or 8 was one the horse that I pressed the most. He didn't run a lick. He didn't run a lick. So that pace was fast, and they still managed to stalk, except they did fall out of it. Oh, that was a race where the 2 was a favorite, and I said I hated the 2 as a favorite, and that's why I was so interested in that race. Although he did end up drifting up. All right. Let me just see. 7's definitely interesting here. Love the marks on them. 8 got good marks. 9's a favorite coming Tampa Bay. Let's see, but 8 with those hearts, I got him running. Oh, he shouldn't have got an asterisk 2 races ago. I got a bad rail day, but he had the 4-hole. That should not have been an asterisk. Definitely looked like he should be considered. I think none of the outside horses, 7, 8, 9, or 10, I really don't have a problem with either of them. I got to figure out who's the favorite here, though. Let's see, 9 is one of the favorites. Now, 4 is the Laurel horse. I keep forgetting about him. I'm just going to say I'm not interested in the ARP horse. I'm not interested in the catbird or the cat turd track. Three, I don't think this race 2 back is terrible on the 3. 3, I don't have to give a lot of points, and he's just an overlay. Four, I think I got to worry about 4, but his losing condition is he might be too far back. 5, I am not interested in finger bang. Six probably ends up being an overlay in this situation. 7 gets points. 8 gets points. 9, 10, and 4. I think all of these, and I think it's going to be kind of tight between all of these. All at about 19%. you're not a fan of Peter? Inside the media, I think that's the guy. Well, it's nice. We get to share our American import with you guys over there on Sky Sport. It is nice we get to share one of our greatest treasures. Let's say right now, I don't think 19% is all that, they're pretty damn close. I probably do want to be, wait a minute. Do I still got a 10 horse? I still got a 10 horse. Dude, I probably do think these 3 horses are a little bit less. No, that's not right. I still like the 8. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. No, I still think the 8 gets more. I think the 7 gets more, and I think that moves all my favorites up to 7-2. But I don't mind this exacta, but I just don't think it's that big of a hit. I don't think I'm playing it enough for it to be a big hit. I don't mind that. Well, actually, 4 with the... Actually, they're paying more than I thought. Actually, they're paying decent for that. I was surprised that that's paying that much. But I'm also a little bit interested if the 3 or the 6 does something. I probably got to keep this. Is it 3 and 6? Do I pick a direction? Can I play both? I'm not sure. This is a $12 base bet, right? And I still need the 3 and the 6 in there. And the exacta. It'd be so much better if I picked 1. You know what? I'll take a stand with the 7 and the 8. That's way more manageable for what I think I want to put in the race. Let me just see the 3 and the 6 one more time because I'm running out of time here. Six is 14-1. 3 is the bigger risk, but he's also the biggest hit out there. I think I weigh this one to the 6 a little bit. Let me just look at that 4, 7, 8. 4, 7 did go down. 4, 8 is still holding. I think I even changed this. I want to key off the 7 and the 8. I'll be willing to lose if the 4, no. What do I gain from that? What do I gain from that? Anything? I hit the 7 and the 8 twice as much. Right? Am I seeing that right? I think I'm paying for the 7 and the 8 twice as much there. Turns from a $6 base bet to thing, but I'm just paying for an extra combination. Where I got 7 and 8 twice as much. I'm going to be able to get all of this in. I should be. The only thing I might not get in is the way bet. I wanted to weigh the 6 one more time with the 7 and 8. But I did not get to weigh that though. No win bets, I guess. Come on, 3. Off and running. Come on, keep this 3 together. Just keep 7 and 3. No one look back. No one pass anyone. 7 and 3 all the way around the track. I'm almost done. Yeah, 4 is gonna win and 8 can't hold on. 4-2, I think that is. Seven, fast fractions again. Fast. Why are you going 22 and 4, you idiots? Why are you going 22 and 4? You guys got to buy a bias report if you're a jockey. I'm sorry. If you're a jockey, you got to buy a bias report. Fucking dumb. 22 and 4, 46 and 3 on the turf at Tampa Bay. It's only been years where those fractions are unacceptable. Only been years. Two, I just couldn't get to the 2. But you know, after the fractions, 2 probably makes a bit more sense. I'm going to watch that replay, but I am done today. Oh, it wasn't the 8 that got tired at the end. That must have been the 7. I thought that was a pink cloth. You too. You're going to be bobbing for the scotch tonight? Yeah, I didn't do anything today. I just put what I was up. So basically, nothing day for me. But nothing days in horse racing is good. Would I have done good with the 4-7 exacta though? I'm not sure I would have done any great things there, by the way. I held up at $20. It held up at $20. I'll have to just watch that replay. The 9 on the 2, so they're gonna give you a chance to make the exacta worse. There's an objection. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? I don't know. I think Al's doing a day show. He's been doing Turfway a bit. He might be doing Turfway. Who is that getting sandwiched? Oh, is that Teal? That's on the, with this might come down. Let's see, 2 comes over, rocks the 7, completely took the path of the 9, but in a way, I'm not sure 9 ever had a path there. I don't know. That can probably go either way, and I probably don't care one way or another. I probably say leave the better exact up. And a lot of times I'm looking to see if anyone actually had a path there. 9 had very little room there. 2 did hit the 7 and knocked the 7 over, taking the path out completely, but there wasn't much of a path there. No, it doesn't affect the winner. They're just trying to make the exact a little bit worse. The winner's the same. They're just trying to turn this into 4-9-2. I guess CM, no, CSM, that might be a result. He got 4-2-9 up there, perfect. That might be a result. Honestly, I didn't really need to do that bet because actually, I probably should have just stuck with one or the other. If I hit that race with the 4-7, I really don't do all that much one way or another. Honestly, that's a $20 ticket. I mean, I got 80 on the exacta here, and I got this for $5 over here. What do I even got in the race? There's $10 there. There's another 40 there. Yeah, I wasn't even trying to get anything all that much. Got 130, so even if I was right with the 4-7, and that had to hold up, actually it went up a little bit. Would have got $200 back on a $130 bet. It would have been better just to pick a direction there. It would have definitely been better to pick a direction. I could have bet the same amount of money and just either do it all on that direction or all on that direction. I probably was too wide there anyways. It was probably too wide. Let's see, they are going to leave the 2 up there. Super paid, nice. 9 I could get to at 5-1, but 2 I just didn't like. Let's see, I want to watch that replay, but other than that, here's a replay. Yeah, I got excited when 7 and 3 took off, but as soon as I would have seen the clock, I would have curbed my excitement there. 22 and 3 is way too fast. 40, I think they went 46 and a half. That's insane. That's not good at Tampa. 4 came way off of that. And I imagine the 2 and the 9 came way up. 2 got first run over. 4, but that's a fast pace. 4 was the Laurel horse. I didn't really have a problem with him winning. I'd say, I mean, the pace is always disappointing, but the jockey's got to ride with the pace they're given, I guess. If I had to pick a horse to be most disappointed in it, that I bet it would have been the 8. 8 wasn't on the pace. I liked him enough. He should have benefited on that pace. It's not like really, yeah, I knew 7 was a front runner. It's not like he can relax with the 3 pressing him all the way around. So it's not like I'd say, yeah, 7 didn't try to run him off their feet. He was being hounded by a horse and probably had to run that fast of a pace. I really don't have a problem. I'd say 8 ran probably the most disappointing race there. I don't think I got an excuse for the 8. Other than that, I don't mind my betting line. I didn't like the 2, so. I had 3 horses that I thought should be the favorite. One of them won. Let's see. Oaklawn, I watch this Oaklawn race and then I'm done. Oaklawn, who got some plays at Oaklawn and we're done? Gas likes the 9 over there at 15-1, and Longshot Louis likes the 10-3-8. Today was not, I don't think today was that bad of a card though. And there was some spots. That one horse at 7-1, I still think that would have been hit. Didn't even get a chance to look at it. I think I could have bet 2 races better. Had a nice ticket that kind of just made me coast today, but still didn't allow me to be profitable today. Let's see, CSM is jumping in at Oaklawn. 1-12 to win, and then playing to 3. Looks like 3 on top of the 1-4-12. Is everyone trying to fade the 11 so far? 11's a big favorite. Lots of fades there. Ooh, you guys are got some price horses. Good luck here. You guys got some price horses. Gas likes the 9. He's a huge price. CSM likes the 1 and the 12. I think both of them were huge prices. CSM says he needs some challenge with that 11 on the front end, though. He wants to see. So it sounds like you're thinking of trying to come off the pace here, if I interpret that right. Let's see, are we getting a hot pace? 7's getting a lead, 9's up there. They both got first run over the 11. The 11's sitting there in the spot. Ten looks really interested. 3's gearing up. 7 still has the lead. I'm not sure what I think the 11's doing right now. He's still there. I'm just not sure if I think he's struggling or not right now. I think this is, I can't tell if that's the 11, the 3, or the 10 on the far outside. That's the 3. I think we need a 10 for second for someone to hit exacta. Oh no, I thought CSM might have had the exact. I knew he didn't have the 7. He had the 1-4-12. You guys are right about getting around the 11 horse. Everyone tried to get around the 11 horse. And I don't think he hit the board. I think it was 3-7-10. So this is going to be solid. Exact and try is going to be solid without a doubt if that's what I seen. Oh, long shot. Louis needed a 10. Oh, okay. 3, 8, 10. I'm assuming that's exact the box. Long shot, Louis. That would have been nice. Gas station was against 11. Still, everybody was against that 11. Yeah, he was over bet. I'm not even sure he hit 8th. I think he beat 2 horses in that race. Yeah, grossly over bet. All right, everybody, that's going to be it for me, though. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Gulfstream. Oh shit! I gotta pick a track for tomorrow. I got Gulfstream and something else. Do we want to do Florida again? Gulfstream and Tampa. I'm not sure. What are my choices for tomorrow? Probably lots of choices. God damn it! I have to download a form. I don't know. It's either going to be Tampa Bay, Fairgrounds, or Oaklawn. I haven't done much at Fairgrounds or Oaklawn all year. John says the 11's still running. Yeah, he was not a good favorite. Yeah, I'll have to decide what track. Gulfstream should be done. Tampa wasn't terrible today. Tampa, I don't think, was a bad product today. I'll have an hour to think about it because by the time my laptop fires up, it'll be about an hour. But everybody, that's it for me. So good luck. I'll have to decide on my own what the secondary track will be for tomorrow. But good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. I'm not sure if anybody's streaming. But good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.